Hello there. Welcome back to Timmy's Bird stream. Hello Ari. Good to see you early. You're waking up a little bit early today. Welcome back to the stream. Let me put the avatar down. Hello. It's been a bit since I listened to the opening music again. This is beautiful. I believe this is Aria, which is also the song by the moon. Cousin is sick, so you had to get up a bit earlier. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. So you're taking care of your cousin? Hopefully your cousin recovers soon. And here we are. Still gonna spend a little bit of resin first. It's Monday, so there are a few weekly bosses that I will be getting through. But we should get to the Archon quest soon. And as people have said in the past, it's likely that I will need at least 2 streams to get through Act 4. Maybe 3. We'll see how much we can get through during today. First snow yesterday. Oh, is it Thanksgiving yet? I remember the first time I got to see snow ever was in the Thanksgiving of my first year in America. The novelty wears off quickly, but that moment was quite cool. Thanksgiving is later this month. Ah, gotcha. I remember that Thanksgiving it was when I first came to my first year of college, and that Thanksgiving I was visiting a friend's house. So I got to see snow for the first time when I was at his house, just going outside and seeing it. It's quite cool. Usually the last Thursday of November. Ah, I see.
This land holds nothing but promise for adventurers from all walks of life. I better get me some alpacas.
It's probably snowing later that year. Just gonna play with the in-game music today. What's this? Event stuff? That's probably just... Not sure why they're giving me a notice of this when I've already chosen. Oh yeah, it's been a while since I listened to the music of this boss fight. Quite whimsical.
Let me swear, written in the stars.
The snow was just a bit early, nothing crazy. It didn't stick to the ground, but driving last night sucked. Yeah, that's the snow brings a plethora of problem.
Had to be this form? A toy really doesn't.
I grew up. My country doesn't have snow, so I grew up. I romanticize snow quite a bit, just from movies and stuff.
Over the second trial. Stare straight ahead, and you.
I think, what is it called? Black Eyes, right? That shit sucked. Srishan! Welcome back to the stream. How's your new week starting?
A little boost. Can it go back to it?
We'll get to some cinema in a bit today. If you're here for that, strap in.
The stage is yours, my queen.
I shall take the spotlight once more.
The curtain call has arrived.
Da, 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 da. You got holiday in Saturday, so we can start at Sunday. Wait, what? So do you get holiday usually implies that you also got to stay at home. And if there's a holiday on Saturday, I would think that you would also have Saturday off, right? And usually if I have a holiday from, say, Friday, I'll say the weekend starts from Friday. Lagging. Yeah, I was saying that holiday should be starting from Saturday. Well, no, weekend should be starting from Saturday if you also have Saturday off, right?
This world will be reduced.
Time to shine. Can it go back to it? Delved into destiny, decided by
Be destroyed.
Let me scrap.
Only on Saturday we work and go to school 6 days a week. Oh, really? I see.
Let lightning echoing song. Fierce on the loose. Fate is upon you.
Generally, the people in my country go to work 5 days a week. There are some places and some schools that has 6 days of school or 6 days of work per week, but that's usually not the norm. Primo Jam, welcome back. I'll save a healing bonus thing. Yeah, people usually get 2 days off. Technically, me personally, I am only restrained by the schedule that I impose on myself because I work for myself. But even in streaming time, I still allow 2 days a week for me to just rest. Usually those days, probably I spend those 2 days, one of them it would be cleaning in my apartment. And the other days also probably spend editing some video. But if you see my stream schedule on Discord, you'll notice that there are 2 days a week that I'm not streaming. Before, I try to just work almost every day per week, but generally I find that if I generally find that I can only do that for about a month, and then I will be hella burned out, and then the next 1 or 2 months would be not productive at all. So I've settled with a kind of 5 days work week-ish schedule for myself. Took a while, but got there. Trial with Anemo. So which boss am I supposed to be hitting here? Some cryo, some Anemo. Prioritizing cryo stuff. I think I might be bullying Chart. YouTube is high, also. Get some Geo too. It's been a while since I fight this.
You dare overstep your mortal authority?
Oh, this boss has music. I never heard it.
Hunt them down.
What was my answer to your question? Oh, will you not be able to hear it?
Shoot. Except that will leave a scar.
Today, you witness your reckoning.
Lost 50-50 3 times in a row? That's not ideal. But that should mean you are having a Catering Radiance lining up, so that feels less bad.
Defensive mode engaged.
Hope the next time you have a 50-50, that'll be a win, my friend.
The enraged earth will not absolve you! You stand upon
Hey, Star.
though you know it not.
Big 25. Do you know that this is the only boss, weekly boss, that gives geo material? I used to farm this a lot. When I was trying to build Silonan, just to get more of the material. Oh my god. I am out of stamina for running.
Installation chamber deployed.
Stay clear.
One evil wings. Shoot on sight.
Alright, so Srijan, my answer to your question was generally the people of my country works 5 days a week. There are schools and there are workplaces that demand 6-day work week, but that is not the norm. And for myself, even though I work for myself, I still try to follow a schedule of 5 days work week, since I find that it has been working for me. Just to have a 2 days mental reset. Even though my rest days are not exactly on Saturday and Sunday. You once hated this big rock lizard? It could be a pain to fight. It could be annoying. Yeah, there. I believe that is the only boss that has geo material. Spiral, it's Hydro, that's Dendro. No geo. Electro. Yeah. Geo. No. No. Maybe the hoof in Mondstadt has geo? Yeah, for some reason the hoof in Mondstadt has geo too. And does not have a Nemo. 1 day off is the norm where you at? I see. Speaking of work week, I used to try a 4 work day per week thing when I was working in America. It's not the workplace that's special, but it's more so me asking my boss if I can do so. My manager if I can do so. And I think the place was flexible enough that it was allowed. So basically I still worked for 5 days per week for about 1 year or maybe 1.5 years. Can't remember exactly. But afterward, because I was wanting to dedicate some more time in my week to just studying music and exploring some of my other interests. So I basically asked my boss, hey, is it okay if I come in 4 days per week? And boss was a little bit like, huh, at first, but then he's chill enough to be, okay, sure you can do that. Just don't go ahead and constantly talk about it at work, so not everyone is asking for the same thing, but sure. And then I spend technically the 3 remaining days of the week to just further my own music study and just do other stuff, explore my other interests, which does include some YouTube stuff. I used to study music. Like music theory and composing or writing music. That's something that I just study on my own side. I do have a certificate from a music college, an online certificate, because I was studying when I was still working. That's just kind of mostly staying in my pocket these days. But yeah, I do have knowledge of music and composing music. I used to do that for quite a bit. And that is also something that led me into content creation for YouTube. Because initially I would just create music and memes. Music is not the major I had in college though. It was math and statistics. Music is something I studied on the side when I was working afterward. Alright, what am I doing here? Do I still do music related work? Not right now. Let's go ahead and farm that. But I wish to be able to do that more eventually and just weave it in with my content creation stuff. I don't think learning anything is ever wasted, since we can just apply it to our life one way or another. What do I think about cooking? I think it's better left to someone else, because if I'm in the kitchen, that's a waste of time. In my day-to-day life, I go and eat outside. That's what I do. It's not like I think cooking is bad or anything. I just think I'm terrible at it. I can do basic things, but it usually takes me a lot of time to try to figure out things, cleaning things afterward. I cook very inefficiently. Learning to cook rice in Asia is a must though. Yeah, I can just put rice in the slow cook pot and then put water in. About 45 minutes later, maybe 1 hour later, rice comes out. I think that is the basis, but the basic stuff. But cooking an entire meal is requiring more than that. That too. You love to cook because it's cheaper than to eat out and you can eat more. Yeah, that's absolutely valid reason to learn.
A little of this fish. Get dirt on the list. Shadows of fate decided by destiny.
For me, it's generally one, and I think the most important one. It's not something I enjoy doing. And second, which is kind of the one of the effect from the first thing, is that I waste a lot of time doing it. Time that I would rather do something else. Time that I would rather pay someone else to do for me. that either contribute to my work or contribute to my enjoyment on a day-to-day basis. Goes are the laws! Hello, Aoi. And it's absolutely not a right or wrong thing, I believe, if you like and enjoy cooking.
Thank you for completing
That's great. I believe that's a very individual thing. Unfortunately, YouTube is not playing nicely right now. I see. Is anyone else also having problems with YouTube not playing nicely? Aoi was quiet chat streaming a drawing game. Was in quiet chat streaming a drawing game on Roblox. She didn't even got stream notification from YouTube or Discord until her Wi-Fi went out. Pretty sure I ping everyone whenever I started the stream, right? Perhaps if you're in your Roblox, then it's not easy to see it. You enjoy cooking because you like eating?
There will definitely be something that catches your eye.
Fair enough. I believe there could be a correlation there. When it comes to eating for me, I eat whatever. I would recognize good food from bad food, but it's not the end of the day if I just eat average stuff on a day-to-day basis. Does this team do it? Alright, let's go. This team. This is the best explanation of a cooking a hobby you ever heard. I would say maybe not everyone is having the same explanation. I know there are people who likes to cook, but they are so-so on the eating part.
Strike a pose! Let the world collide!
Final warning! Now's your chance!
And it's just that everyone has a different explanation for what they like and not like. And all of that is valid. We can look at the same evidence and arrive at a different conclusion. And we can also arrive at different, well, a same conclusion from different evidence. Din Furina builds at this point. If I play any character, that's abusing that character, right? But where's the love? How do I even show them love at all? By putting them on the bench? By your definition, I love abusing my characters.
You're fighting fire. Let's keep going, team.
Busted. Here comes the catch.
Oh, this is all getting rather dreary.
Allow me, darling.
Showing the praise. Let my name
Final warning. This is time.
When I use them at Smith Shield,
With fire.
This calls for some confidence.
that is playing into their strength. I don't know about you.
Good lord, I'm forgetting your lines. Our performance has yet to conclude.
Let's keep going, team.
Busted.
I dance for you, my dear.
This is getting interesting.
That's the reason, right?
Performance
If we don't use characters as Smith Shield,
You're fighting fire. Leave the world.
then are we abusing the on-field character?
For you, my dear.
Because the on-field character is not built for taking abuse, right?
dreary.
Allow me, darling.
Let the world come on.
Unless your name is Novelet.
Things are about to get dicey.
And now, a towering return to form!
When you're fighting those two split damage, they can't revive each other. I think it's fine either way. If they revive each other, they lose damage. They lose HP, actually. The queen is resisting hydro and electro. The king is resisting pyro. And every time they revive each other, they have to pour the living HP into the dead HP. So I would much rather continue damaging the one that has less resistance to my damage. And then when it's revived, that's draining the HP of the alive one. And then I keep damaging the one that have less resistance to my damage. I think that's more efficient, rather than damaging them equally. So, say I have to do 2 HP bar of damage eventually, and if I kill one, the other just let the HP bar flow into the one that just died and then revived. I keep damaging the one that has low resistance. If I play Mahuiga, I will be damaging the queen. If I play a team with some hydro damage or electro damage, like Varesa, I will keep damaging the king. If the DPS dies, that's also abuse. Love it. I love abusing my characters. You can't tell me otherwise. That's the definition I knew from Aoi. Watch me abuse Varesa. Watch me abuse Mahuiga. now I'm gonna abuse Versa. Everything within the mile radius. You get angry when randomized enemies you get the chance to live touch on a header. Surely you must be abusing the heater. Well, Timmy, it is I will so I can abuse characters. Oh, one blue wish. Yes. Nice. Alright, now I am going to not only abuse my characters, but also abuse child. A child.
This opportunity is quite hard to come by. Well then.
It is indeed. This opportunity is quite hard to come by. Don't abuse children. That sounds like a terrible advice. I love abusing child. Sit down. Okay. Child abuse, child abuse. On stream. And you get TTDS. And you get TTDS. And you too, chat. You shall get TTDS. I might not need this actually. Let that go. Right, so 2 more boss kills and then it's time to do the quest. Was I trying to level someone up in particular? Okay, I can level her up. But it's okay. I love Mizuki. Could level her up too. Nah, that's enough with her.
Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. With your help, I'm confident I can handle any case that comes my way.
You just noticed Saturday, you don't think Dinef realized his Din Din? Ah. Now he is lovingly giving people nickname. Alright, here's the part where I'm broke chat. Back to the Mora grind. Actually farming Mora. Let's go. Okay, where's the Mora? Where's the Mora? Give me Mora. Am I getting Durin?
Wounded to me. Gotcha. Here comes the catch. Extinguish.
I am likely getting Durin on my alt account. In general, the value of Durin, if you look at purely meta space, okay, hold on. Before we go into meta discussion, if you like a character, go ahead. Durin is in a very comfortable spot right now. That you will not regret it if you get him, and you will not regret it if you skip him. He's a balanced character. At the very top, if you really care about damage number and clearing station onslaught and all the likes, then the best value of Durin in meta is to replace Mavuika off field. So you can play Mavuika on field in a different team. And at that point, it's up to you whether you want that. Or if you don't have Mavuika, then you can get Durin to act as an off-field Mavuika. Me personally, I guess this verdict will have to wait until I am done with the quest today. And probably a few more days, because Act 4 is set to be long. Right now, I don't feel any particular preference toward Durin as a character. So if I get him, that would be purely for meta reason, and if I don't really feel anything strongly toward a character, I will likely not get them in my main account. My main account is basically kind of, I still try to keep a balance of me enjoying a character and then pull for those characters. I very much go by my own advice. If I like a character, I pull for that character, generally. My old characters exist so that I can try more interesting teams, and as a content creator, I have knowledge of different characters so I can recommend things to people. That's why my old accounts generally exist. So I'll pull them on my old account. For testing purposes? Yeah, for testing purposes. Also, some of my calculation, just a note, some of my calculation from Saturday last week is slightly inflated in numbers. I have adjusted them slightly. If you are in my Discord and also in the League discussion channel, you can just note all the numbers that I have. I constantly edit them as I fine-tune the calculations. Kinichi and San Bennett Durin, 96. Mavuika, 94. Vresa, Chavez, Yensan, Mahuika with Tryhard Mahuika combo, still that. 112 during Mahuika casual combo is 102. Novolad, that actually came down a little bit. 96, 94. Mualani is 105k with the black version of Durin. He's a nice character. And once again, he's in a similar position to Inefa because he does not have a support set or an artifact set that he can use as a best in slot right now. It's likely in the patch after Durin, they are going to release some kind of Hexen Circle artifact set, and that's gonna increase his damage a bit. He's in a nice spot. He is the character that people can use if they don't want Mahuika. He's also a character that brings a lot of team from being a bad position to an average position. I calculate 4 shots, so it's a skill issue. I think 4 is... 4 cannon shot from Kinech is usually what people get from just mindlessly playing. And... I cannot optimize more than that on Kinech gameplay, so I just calculate for that. I don't think he built his stack off field. He only builds his stack on field when he's in his special skill state. I don't think Emily will make a difference in that. Alright, hold on. Are we done with the farming here? You have Sick. Sick does more damage. Sick does not affect whether he has more stack or not, and can do more cannon shot or not. That's fine. We play him the same. I don't really think there's any character with signature weapon that alters their playstyle significantly. The signature weapon is just like a more damage kind of thing.
Gotcha. Game's up. It's over. Stick with
Is his sick better on him or no? His sick, I think, in terms of for his damage, is not that amazing. But his sick is like an Escofia sick, where it buffs the on-field character. Where is it? 608, 33.1% crit rate. Crit damage from burst is increased by 16%. When burst hits opponent, gain the Blade of Daylight hour effect. Attack increased by 20%. Nearby active party members other than a whipping character have the attack increased by 16% for 3 seconds. Additionally, when the party possess Hexen Circle Resonance, the effect of Blade Daylight hours are increased by an additional 75%. Okay. So basically, for himself, it's this, and 35 attack percent. because it's also increased by 75% of itself. So 20 times 1.75 is 35%. And the active character will gain 28 attack percent. Compare that to Escovia signature. The on-field character gets 32 attack percent. It's a little bit less. During signature gives on-field 28. Escovia signature gives on-field 32. That's kind of the main benefit of it. Actually, let me compare. This thing gives the exact same amount of base attack and a similar amount of crit value to Durin signature. We can just directly compare them. How do I open two tabs at once? And then it increased Escovia's attack by 12%. 24% in total. 56% in total for Escovia. Okay. 56% attack in total is about one artifact's main stat. And then for himself it's 16%, 35%. It actually gives less. It gives less stat for himself than Escovia's signature. It gives slightly less stat for the active character than Escovia's signature. You're gonna have to wait for me to try to calculate that in some of his teams to see how much of an increase that is. But at base value, if just comparing the raw stat from both weapons, Durin signature gives a little bit less than Escovia's sig. And as of right now, we don't exactly know his full strength yet. If you're on the fence about pulling him and you don't know, and maybe the appeal of the character itself in terms of character design, story, all the stuff is not enough to push you over the edge, and you're waiting for a little bit stronger of a meta character, what you can do is actually wait for Durin to come out on the live game and then wait for leak information on artifact set or potential teammates for him when he's still on banner, and then you can make decisions then. It is likely, very likely, that he's going to get a buff from a new artifact set coming out. And it's likely that as we wait a bit more, we're gonna see more information on whether there are more teammates that would like to play with Durin. As Flames likes to play with Inefa, Flames comes out one patch later. Nefer wants to play Blauma, Nefer comes out one patch later. Durin is in a very similar position to Inefa when she first came out. We get to try a run too, yeah. So I think for an off-field character, if their gameplay is just press skill and then press burst, the trial gameplay, it's not gonna provide much more information. Escovia likes to play with Skirk one patch later, yeah, that too. Oh, I noticed something. Oh, feather.
Merciless.
Eyes on the prize. I see it. Destroy flying target. Where's my chest? Where's my chest, game? Oh my. Where's my chest, game? Scammed. His weapon buffs attack, so for Mulan it's just not much useful. Yeah, that is true too. It would be useful for Varasa, it would be useful for Kinech. Chlorine too, but Chlorine is dipping out of meta these days. That's about it. Oh, I should calculate a Durin Alekino team at some point. She probably would benefit from that. Yeah. What's this? Yeah. This stack is not increasing his cannon shot. This stack that they are mentioning is just increasing his damage. His gameplay stays the same. Can't wait until next patch so I can craft another goblet for Nefer. That's still gonna be trash. Whee! Okay. You don't being scammed? You done being scammed? Mahuika boost Mahuika? Musica boost Mahuika? Still slams get ready card. Yeah, I mean, what do you mean? It increases damage. What do you mean by scam? The only scam that's happening is reading comprehension.
Add Astro. Thank you for.
And actually they changed Durin slightly today. Because it's the new week and new week in the beta, so they changed slightly. The change is negligible, however. I will still have to be, for completionist sake, change my calculation again to reflect the new change. But from other people just eyeballing it, it seems to be just moving some numbers here and there, and the end result is pretty much the same. Uzbek beta lao mà. Alright, sure. I honestly cannot remember what beta lao was like. Oh, let me go grab some water. I'll be right back.
The abyss is like the world's shadow. It's always there, and it will never perish.
Promise for adventurers from all walks of life. Wouldn't you agree?
This research looks promising.
Evidence says there's tons of work there. Why is none of it coming to me? I better get this. Promise for adventurers from all walks of life.
Where do we come from?
Welcome back, Milo. Welcome back, Green.
Where are we going?
You just came back after dinner, check on your phone charging. Now, is your phone watching the stream? It's automatically joined. Your phone just burp, Fran. Your phone knows what you need in your life. Alright, where were we in the Archon quest? Let's get that going. Quest. Where's my quest? Do I have a Columina thing? Just double check. I don't think I do, but yeah. Let's check it. Okay.
The abyss is like the world. Shadow.
Ready for the quest. Since beginning of time. The viewer. It's your phone, Milo. Alright, I believe last time in the Archon quest, we were trying to evade the sinner, not Velfonia, what's his name? Damn. Reria? Running for our life, running to ask for help everywhere, and then Arlecchino managed to help us retrieve some fragment of the Blood Moon, which is also the iridescent moon. Afterward, we are coming back to our base at hiding. Let's see if we're gonna have more Avenger Assemble moment. You don't know why? Me neither! Is this where he pops off? Is this where he pops off? The viewer. Bina Power's kind of back. Alright, what's this?
Do you think the others are making good progress? Hope it's all going smoothly. Hey, look! They made it back as well!
Hello there.
How did it all go?
How did it go? Tell me good news.
Thank you. Nefer and Yehoda had to stay at the curatorium to wrap things up, so they won't be joining us for now.
All right.
I ran into Miss Anefa and Miss Aino on the way back. Their work is still in progress, so I suspect they won't be back for a while either.
What are they working on again? I think they are providing a distracting device, right? No, distraction device. There we go.
You seem rather cheerful today, Mr. Flintz.
I certainly am. I achieved
cheerful with that face?
More than I bargained for.
More than you bargained for?
Alone can get quite
oh, hello there.
I had the good fortune to run into a pair of brave young warriors.
Hello there.
Albedo!
Albedo. And the little sibling. Guess you had to see Marcus, Bintula.
Thankfully, tracking you down turned out to be a lot cheaper than we envisaged.
What are these camera angles? Give us the review. Albedo. Move. Move. Alright. Similar than we envisaged.
These two courageously lent
you see his toes?
fighting the wild hunt. When they told me they were Sir Varka's colleagues, it all made sense.
I see its tails! Well, there's only one tail, technically. Varka's college all makes sense.
And given how people of outstanding talent tend to cross paths, it's no wonder
That's how it
we're
works, yes.
acquainted.
So, who's your travel buddy, Albedo?
What an expert camera angle! What the hell is this? Paimon is dry that location to not be able to see it.
Why don't you come and introduce yourself?
What an elaborate introduction.
A gentleman of few words, I see. And a rather stern countenance. I presumed you were acquainted with him. Is that not the case?
With those horns! The horns!
It's nice to meet you. Again. We've technically met before.
So he retains all the memory from the previous time, right? Does he have the same voice actually? Can anyone tell me? Because I cannot remember his voice in the Summer Quest. Mika voice. Mika. Is that the same voice? I think that's maybe the same voice. I cannot remember.
Wait a sec. You're Mini Durin.
Mini Durin?
It's me. I'm glad to see you again.
Baby Durin did not sound like that. Oh, really? I see. It says it's okay if you drop the Mini. I am the Durin, he says. No. He's probably not saying that. He says, Mini. No. Scratch the Mini. I am the Durin. He said.
Yeah, I'm not as mini as I used to be.
That's exactly.
Isn't it?
Oh, he said it.
The first step towards blending into human society appears to be reflecting on whether one's name really reflects who they are.
Wow, you look so different. In a good way, of course. It's great to see you looking so healthy.
It's the second or third time they give him a
And although you're as mini as ever, I understand that diminutives don't always convey endearment. I'll be sure to simply call you Paimon as a sign of my great respect for you.
Sure.
Wow, you're such a smooth talker now. Paimon could get used to this. From now on, you may refer
Steam
to her
guy
as your
Paimon.
esteemed guy.
Mini Paimon. Mini Paimon.
Personally, I think our little Paimon is the perfect size. When people call her little Paimon, it's just because she's so adorable that they can't help themselves.
Look how he has grown.
If that's not a sign of
Hello,
endearment,
Baker.
What is?
Little Paimon. They grow up so. Oh wait. She's been the same in the past 5 years. Oh well.
You're absolutely right, Miss Lauma. My brother still has a long road ahead of him when it comes to understanding human relationships.
Anyway, speaking of long journeys, didn't Columbina, leave with you? How come she isn't back yet?
She's been killed.
Friends. Wouldn't be surprised if she stopped for a cup of tea or 10 on the way back.
Uh-oh. People are talking about me. Hope it's nothing negative.
Uh-oh. She's in a much better spirit after meeting in her own college.
Judging from your expressions, I'm guessing it all went well?
Guta.
It's getting crowded here. I'll go.
Little Paimon
No need.
is the
This is a job
perfect
for an
size.
alchemist. I'll whip some up momentarily.
Thank you for your hospitality, ladies and gentlemen, but I was merely escorting my friends back. I'll be meeting Zendrone shortly, as we still have some things to discuss. It's been a pleasure, everyone. But this is where I'll say goodbye.
I wonder if the plot regarding Alekino with the blood moon or iridescent moon inside is gonna continue somehow. Why Durin sounds like Mega? What do you expect him to sound like? Bennett? What does Bennett sound like, actually? Benny Adventure Team! Assemble! Boking the Boking? What is his Japanese voice line? I know that is his burst voice line. You expect Durin to sound rightly? What's his? Alright, this is Durin. If it sounds like Risley. Thank you, Paimon. And although you're as mean as ever, I understand diminutives don't always convey endearment. I was sure to simply call you Paimon as a sign of my great respect for you. What if? You wasn't expecting M actually? In reality, thank you, Paimon. Although you are as mean as ever, I understand that diminutives don't always come as convey endearment. I'll be sure to simply call you Paimon as a sign of my great respect to you. What's Bennett's Japanese voice line? Hold on. Combat. I want combat voice. Eh? Moero! 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 天に召せ! 天に召せ! はあ? はあ? 吹き飛べ! 吹き飛べ! 全員どけ! 全員どけ! みんなは俺が守れ! みんなは俺が守れ! 全力攻撃だ! 全力攻撃だ! みんながそばにいてくれれば傷なんて痛まない! Oh my god, what is that line? 冒険だ冒険! 冒険だ冒険! There we go, that's the line. Why Batman has a grown man voice? Because he's a grown-ass man! Actually, I think the Bennett in-game is voiced by a female VA, right? Same VA as Singji's VA. This is where I'll say goodbye.
We really appreciate your help.
Thanks for standing by us. Why is she just doing her T-pose? We really appreciate your help.
Oh, come on. Spare the formalities. I'm just glad I could help out some true friends.
True friends? That's what she sees in us.
Well, bye for now, Harlequino.
Most of the drinks are voiced by girl, you'll be surprised. That's actually not the case. I think there are only two of them.
Probably a good thing.
Bennett and Singjo.
Otherwise, we might not fit all these people in.
Are you saying we're about to run out of chairs?
As a matter of fact, I am. Come on in and see for yourself.
There are more? Xiao's voiced by a woman? Oh. I see. I see.
Your little chit chat outside, by the way, with Miss Columbina's colleague.
We're getting more chairs in here.
Original crew plus the other colleagues I brought in.
Dahlia too.
Though it looks like we have another new face. Someone else managed to rope in a colleague too?
Yeah, don't worry about that. Alekino's gone now, so he can take Alekino's chair. He's probably here for us.
Frankly, you and Paimon are the only people I know here.
This here is Deez Nuts, colleague of Tibet's greatest guide, Paimon, and greatest adventurer, the Traveler. Well, not exactly colleagues, more sort of friends.
Deez Nuts is not your yearly appearance yet! You must be rare. Because I know Deez Nuts is not showing his face just 2 months or 3 months after he's just shown his face. I've played these games before! Everyone listen! Punch that guy! In the nuts! He'll show his real face! Nuh-uh. The last time I was excited about a best sibling showing up just 3 months after they just showed themselves. It turns out to be a dude. He's been spoiling himself. I know. Kick his ass. More little friends.
When someone else jumps in to do the announcing, you know you're speaking to someone important.
Let's hear what he has to say.
Note to self. Once Paimon knows your name, the rest of the world will soon follow.
I don't think that note will help you much. Knowing your name is... it's one and done, okay? What you gonna do about that fact?
When he comes looking for us, it's usually something important. Paimon's guessing
You a bit late, Dan? No, you're too early, Dan.
You're about to hold a meeting. If I were to say that the Wild Hunt is our mutual enemy, would that earn me a seat at the table?
You can sit on the back of my boat. You Amogus?
As the saying goes, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Mr. Dainsleif, there's a seat with your name on it. Though, I can't promise the same for everyone else. Hey, Albedo, think you can rustle up a couple more chairs?
After all this time apart, Grandmaster Varka's first order is to rustle up a couple more chairs. I've missed this.
Is he being sarcastic?
Hey, he's your
He's not.
brother. Why are you asking us?
He misses us.
I've still got a lot to learn about the nuances of human conversation. Trying to decipher Albedo's way of speaking has been like jumping in at the deep end.
Oh, good point. Paimon gets you now. Don't sweat it. There are people who go their whole lives without getting the hang of it. You're ahead of the game already.
Now let him talk to Dahlia. That's gotta be something. The next level is gonna be Venti.
I wonder what's taking her for so long.
Perhaps you should go and check in with her. If anyone can hurry her along, it's you.
I just got back from the curatorium. Besides, aren't you curious to see what's taking her so long?
Miss Nefer doesn't strike me as the type to share secrets. And since gathering intel is her specialty, I'm guessing she'd prefer to keep her methods confidential. Under such circumstances, would it not be tactless for me to impose?
Oh, but it's fine for me to impose.
What can I say? You have an unrivaled ability to garner people's affection, Miss Moonchanter. Besides, you have far more in common with her than I do.
He's his fathership. He's like, yeah. Do your thing, queens. I'm backing off. Take all your space you need.
Alright then.
This is exactly when you're in a group of friends and then there's a shift between you and someone else.
I admire
Everyone's like,
As I'm sure Miss Lauma will.
and then you're like, huh? Everyone else like,
Other people's responsibilities so that you can be selective with your own.
Another trick is to simply hide in the background.
Spoken like a true sage.
All right, what they on about? So let's pitch in with other people's responsibilities. You can be selective with your own. Just need to hide in the background, spoken like a true sage. Dodging responsibilities.
Anyway, looks like we've got some time to kill before the meeting. Let's take a little breather, folks, and feel free to chat amongst yourselves. We'll get down to business once the other two arrive.
Okay. You put Lumin. 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 What was the comment again? It was a comment about Paimon learning the etiquette of speaking. Stand by. Varga. Yes. Yes. This is a relatively tall female, by the way. Grandmaster! I've come back, Grandmaster! You can safely say he's one head taller than a tall character in this game. Who's one of some taller characters? I guess Llama is tall. I can put who's a tall male character? Kaya, sure.
Ready when you are.
Still about one head taller. Half a head taller. Yeah, that's about right. Hold on. That's about right. It's definitely having a new model. Wait, I think that animation is also new now. Usually when they're talking they just do this. But now that exactly like that, like Flint's. But Varka is doing you need that bad. It's coming soon, don't worry. Don't you worry.
Wait for my signal.
He's gonna fall into your lap. I mean your account soon. What team was I using? It doesn't matter. Holy your line! Yes. That jawline can cut some diamonds. That's smoother. Yes. Holy nose! Where's your nose, Flint? I mean, his hair is covering quite a bit of it. Nose! His nose looks like it can poke a hole into my soul. He's mewing! Even you got seduced? Pika, aren't you getting seduced by every single character in the game? What do you mean by even you get seduced? The bar is low with this one. Alright, check what here.
be told, I can't remember the last time I was in a meeting with so many people.
You're not alone there, my friend. The Lightkeepers also struggle to bring everyone together for a serious discussion.
I don't doubt that. I've only ever met two Ratniki, one being you, and the other being that young guy, Itlua.
Yeah, that's a playable character.
I'll give him that. He's kind, honest, and regularly delivers supplies to my lighthouse.
This is a 4-star lighthouse with no lightkeeper.
He puts me to shame.
So you're what? A fake Ratnik? That's what it sounds like you're saying. But I get the feeling that's not quite what you meant. Come on, why the awkward silence?
Sorry. I'm not even gonna bother trying to hide it. You've known all along, haven't you, my
I don't think he even cares.
Now, that was an awkward silence.
Let's just keep this between ourselves. Probably best if Itlua doesn't know, huh?
That goes without saying. Gotta be careful what you share with youngsters, after all.
Anyone else in the know? Let me guess. The Traveler and Paimon?
It's dangerous being too sharp for one's own good, you know.
Then, in the name of the Animo Archon Barbados himself, I swear, your secret's safe with me.
When we went for drinks, you said that you and Barbados were practically best buds. In the light of that claim, do you really expect me to take your oath seriously?
Of course.
I was expecting another silence.
I'm close with Barbados, all right?
Was I expecting another silence? Do you really expect me to take your oath seriously? That would have been peak comedy. Come on, game. You gotta write better dialogues than that.
Fair enough, then. Nothing like a bit of mutual leverage to seal the bonds of friendship.
Alright, who's next? Danes?
Is there something you'd like to say to me?
Yeah!
You showed up. Is there something you'd like to say to me?
Show up here without even giving us a heads up!
If you think back to our previous interactions, you may recall that that's hardly out of character for me.
You do have
That's not a good quality, you know? You can't just say that and be like, hey, why do you always just show up unannounced and show up late to our meeting? That's my character, man. You can't just say that! Be better!
Oh yeah! You'll need to find somewhere to stay tonight too, right? Wanna tag along with us? You never know. We might get a group discount.
Sure, let's do that.
Great! Paimon will handle it! And in return, we can get Deez Nuts to be our very own personal bodyguard.
If that's what you had in mind, you should have said so sooner. I'd be happy to help.
Oh, okay then. Paimon was only kidding, but good to know. Anyway, since we're all
He's gonna miss a peak Vanka moment? What do you mean?
That's just what friends do, right?
Is that a hey girlie?
Thank you.
Witness the hey buddy. Embrace it. Let its aura, you can farm the end about friendship, because there won't be no friendship left if you take being let its aura. At least recognize that it's bad and strive to do better.
You're both awfully quiet. Why don't I start us off with an icebreaker?
Much obliged.
Have either of you ever had your portrait painted?
You explain later? Fine.
I'd be glad to help.
That sounds like a lovely idea. You know how to paint then?
I dabble occasionally.
He's an excellent painter. Tables, chairs, people, dragons, you name it. He'll paint it for you.
I'm flattered.
If I ever get the chance, I'd like to give it a try myself.
I see.
I'll bear that in mind. Anyway, how about you, Durin? What sort of portrait would you prefer?
I see.
Oh, I'd be fine with anything. Whatever style feels best to you.
Very well. Then I'll play it by ear.
You can replicate any style I want?
I can try. If you show me a sample, I'll do my best to match it.
Thank you. In that case, I'll dig up some reference material for you.
Very cool. Columbida's becoming you? What are you like? Oh no. They had a domestic argument, chat.
Miss Nefer, you made it after all. But what about Yehoda?
I'm here to give you an update on how things are going on our end. Once this is over, I'll be heading straight back to continue my work. I left Yehoda back at the curatorium to watch over things while I'm gone.
So much for just this once.
Don't push it.
We're on a roll here. What if she remembers and suddenly decides to back out?
Did you say something, Mr. Varka?
Huh? I didn't say anything. Right, Flints?
Stay out of here.
Been a frog. They get so noisy around here at nighttime. It's like they're putting on a concert in the background.
Anyway,
The bros are backing each other.
There's a few introductions to make. Let me start by saying that it's an honor to be speaking before so many distinguished colleagues and collaborators. First up, we have Miss Lauma. As Moon Chanter, she's the leader of the Frost Moon Scions, a local religious community in NOD-KRAI. Then there's Miss Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, an intel gatherer extraordinaire. Nefer is leading the investigation into Rare's
Why she seems hard to work with today?
From the little I've heard, they're making some great progress. Over here, we have Mr. Flintz, a ratnik and guardian of the abandoned lighthouse. In our last operation, he courageously distracted the wild hunt to buy time for the rest of us. For those of you who've never met, this is Mr. Albedo, a renowned alchemist and captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team. By his side is a new face for us all, myself included, Mr. Durin, who has come to lend his aid. Next up, we have the Moon Maiden and former Fatui Harbinger, Miss Columbina. Then we have the Traveler, who's earned more titles than I could possibly hope to list out, so I'll spare you the rundown. And
Knights of Honorary Knight,
possibly
the Hero of Leeway, the Captain of Swordfish 2. I don't remember what title we got in Sumeru. I don't remember what title we got in Fontaine. Too many! Alright, something like that.
Whoa! That's a lot of people! Great turnout!
Miss Nefer, it looks like you might have another job coming your way. So, congratulations on the booming business, I guess.
You think I haven't got enough on my hands as it is? Who's looking for me now?
That would be me, Miss Nefer. I have a commission for you.
And you are?
Who I am doesn't matter right now.
Paimon, spoil his name right now.
Is that I'd like you to
That's
gather more
Deez
intelligence about the Recher of Solnari.
Oh.
Well, it's not as if we never take on anonymous commissions. But in your case, I'll have to decline. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say your job's probably more hassle than it's worth. Something about you seems like bad news.
Yeah, she probably can just tell by their eyes. Also, I think if Nefer actually hear Dainsleif's name, she would be able to recognize that name because Reria actually talked to Dainsleif in his Well, in the sequence that Nefer tried to investigate.
It's my eyes, isn't it?
Conrian, I assume. And what's with the mask? Are you trying to hide your identity? In any case, the fact that you're even still alive raises an awful lot of questions for me.
My name is Dainsleif. And yes, I am from Conria. As I'm sure you're aware, the Raker of Solnari's real name is Rerir.
For such beer and executor of justice. Ah, thank you.
Of mine.
Kind of felt like something's wrong, like Nefer's best business is in NOD-KRAI. If she's showing attitude about some nigh and helping, just tell her, bro. But if you don't help, your business goes boom boom. Yeah, I thought she would be thinking that way. She's being a little bit difficult right now. Perhaps there's gonna be more reveal later, because I know that this quest is going to also involve Nefer's story, similar to the previous quest involves Llama story and then Flint's story. Acquaintance of mine.
Really? Then you must have been quite an influential figure yourself.
You flatter me.
Twilight Sword.
None of that matters anymore. My point was simply to clarify why I have asked Miss Nefer to investigate Rerir's background.
So you're both from Conria, and it sounds like you used to be friends. What am I missing here? Surely you already know how he became one of the 5 sinners.
I'll tell you everything I know. The history of Conria, the names and identities.
Information for information. That sounds like a fair deal.
I remember it all like it was yesterday. I have never spoken openly of this before. But the truth was exactly as people say. The 5 sinners were each driven by their own desires, and it was by playing upon these that the Abyss tempted them to their fall, tearing Conria apart in the process. The visionary, Vedifenir, who wished to foretell the future. The wise, Haroptatir, who sought limitless knowledge. Gold, Rhindaughter, who desired to create life. The foul, Sertologi, who pursued supreme strength. And last, but not least, Raker of Solnari, Rerir, Ravager of the Moon.
So he wanted to ravage the moons even before he became a sinner. Because that seems like be the prime motivations. Probably have something to do with his girlfriend, fiance, soon to be fiance. Probably she researched something about the moon and some tragic things happened to her. That's why he's on his quest. Acquaintance?
Of the 5, Rerir is the only one who remains a mystery to me. He never harbored grand ambitions. So what changed in the space of a single night? How did he come to fall like the others?
Wow, that fast? Okay.
In other words, you're saying that his change came as a shock to you, and you have no idea what actually happened?
That's right.
You mentioned how the Abyss tempted them, which led to their fall. But what did that look like in practice? And what other context can you give me about the events of that time? The more detail you can give me, the better.
She's still wearing the piece of artifact that Dory gave her. I wonder if that's gonna be important later. More detail you can give me, the better.
Strangely, now that it comes to it, I hardly know where to begin. The fateful night took place during the era of the Eclipse Dynasty.
The Alice gadget?
One day, my elder brother, the visionary, Vedifenir, was summoned to the palace by the Vinster King.
Okay, law time.
For the king to gouge out his eyes and cast him into the dungeons.
Okay.
When I came to hear of this, my fury knew no bounds. I gathered together every ally I thought I had, and together, We set a knight to storm the palace and free Ved.
Okay.
Centuries
And
on.
what happened?
The memories of that night still haunt me, like a never-ending nightmare. We broke through the palace gates, just like we had planned, each striking towards our separate targets.
Why are we dropping spoiler about the artifact? It's not spoiler, it's been mentioned. It's the gadget from Alice. Dory said that. The memories that night still haunt and never end. We broke through the palace gates. It's just that we had planned a striking towards our separate targets.
But then, I was betrayed. Even Vedafenir, the very person I had come to rescue, abandoned me and partook of the Abyss's power.
So, it's personal after all. Then tell me, Mr. Dainsleif, what price are you willing to pay? You, of all people, must know that nothing comes for free.
It's interesting how this whole sequence is stripped of old music. They're not even giving some sinister music or something. But I know the marching-ish music is gone now. Again, it's just like we had planned. It's striking. Then I was betrayed. Even Velfonir, the very person I had come to rescue, abandoned me and partook of the Abyss power. So it's personal.
I cannot say what price would be worthy of such a commission. But know this. Rerir was not always a madman. Believe it or not, there was a time when he was just an ordinary man, working for the Conrian Intelligence Service.
Alright, also that there's a funny thing when it comes to spoiler. And I notice this sometimes when I just head to YouTube, in general, not about the quest. But when, here's the thing, when someone says something that's supposed to be spoiler, the people reading it is not necessarily knowing whether that's a spoiler or just a funny comment or a theory until the reply say don't spoil. Oh, so that was a spoiler. That's something I notice a lot. Conrian Intelligence Service. There's not only a madman, there was a time when he was just an ordinary man working for the Conrian Intelligence Service.
Uncovering the truth of Rerir's past is the only way to unravel this mystery. But before you decide if you will accept my commission, I will tell you more about him. Enough, I hope, to help you plan your next move.
Not only the madman, but also the ordinary man working for Conrian Intelligence Service. Okay, cool.
Sounds pretty good to me. Feels like we just flagged down a random passerby, only to discover he's actually a master strategist who has a score to settle with our enemy.
Must be all that good karma. When you're having a Conrian friend, it will come in handy.
Can I borrow your halo? It could be useful in the lighthouse.
Hey, enough with the wisecracks! Besides, isn't that lamp of yours bright enough already?
Relax. It was meant to be a compliment. If that was a little over the top for your liking, I'll make sure to tone it down next time.
I'll give your proposal some serious thought, Mr. Dainsleif. Let's speak in private once the meeting is over.
Before that, there's a few things I'd like to share.
Traveler voice jump scare. I never not get surprised by that. You remember Neve, the Angels and Moon Marrow was retrieved. You made it clear that Neve chose to help of her own accord, then conclude by reporting out how the hearts of the three moons are finally in your hands.
Now that we've united the hearts of the three moons, your power should be greatly enhanced. But it seems like that hasn't happened yet.
I believe it will take a little longer.
Also, in the stream, when it comes to spoiling stuff, generally I would prefer not to. And I'm gonna trust my mod, which is currently Aoi and Ari, to just potentially remove a comment if they think it is spoiler.
You've done so much for me, so I want to be completely honest with you all. Even though I'm doing a lot better now, the truth is, my recovery will likely be an ongoing process. From the moment I was born, my power has been slowly ebbing away. And that is because Tevat has never accepted me. Even with the
Gotta give us some trust value, gang!
It seems my rejection cannot be undone. So far, I have yet to find a solution. It may turn
It's kind of basically how God works in a lot of fantasy medium, right? If people don't believe in the God, then the God just loses power. Connect what dots of the saw is there for the first time to a friend Genshin server that Traveler was a copy of the dragons and not the Archon. They told me for it what happened. Copy of dragons? Yeah, sounds about right. And finally, place behind.
So, I will do everything in my power to help you drive out the Ray here of Solnari. As Arlecchino put it, this is not about chasing the spoils of victory. It's just a gesture of heartfelt gratitude.
Kutar.
It's a lot more energetic and positive than... Wait, that was energetic? She sounds tired, like a tired person.
Defeating the Ray here of Solnari will be no easy task. While my strength slowly recovers, we'll also need to gather more intel.
Naturally. We should take all the help we can get if we hope to defeat him.
We've considered several viable plans now, but our choice hinges on the answers to a few key questions.
Oh, the music comes like.
Possible to kill Rayrir? What experiences shaped the person or monster he became? And what's he really after? Given Albedo's expertise in alchemy, I think we should leave him to try and answer the first of these questions.
Okay. Well, can we kill? Experience shape? The person or monster he became and what he's really after, okay? Sure. Can we kill? Why? And what's he's after, okay?
As for the other two, I'm afraid we'll have to count on you again, Miss Nefer. Believe me when I say it's not my wish to burden you. But right now, relying on your skills is our only option.
So you're placing all your hopes on me, huh?
We can't thank you enough for agreeing to help us. Honestly, I can hardly believe how lucky we are.
You sure have a talent for changing your tune, Miss Moonchanter. Timid like Yehoda one moment, then flinches insincere flattery the next.
Ladies, please. I must object to your portrayal of me. That's all. Feel free to keep bickering. Just pretend I'm not here.
I almost don't want to...
By the way, you're wrong. Continue.
I'm curious to see how this plays out.
I have faith in you, Miss Nefer. Something tells me you'll stand by us until the very end.
Oh? And what makes you so sure of that? What if I suddenly decide that my compensation is insufficient?
This isn't about the money. I can sense that you've got a deep-seated distaste for Rayrir. And knowing you, that alone is motive enough.
Look at them getting along so well. Like two peas in a pod.
That is not exactly a comment I would make in a situation, Varga, that could just put some oil in the fire.
And I'm the one they accuse of insincere flattery. There is no justice.
Miss Lauma, you have to understand something. Unlike you, I don't actually enjoy having everyone's hopes on my shoulders.
Is that right? Well, maybe the fact that I'm willing to put my hopes in other people says more about me than you. But the fact is, I also trust you. And that's because I know that you're someone we can count on.
Anyway, we've got our plan, so let's get moving. Mr. Dainsleif, let's talk. And Traveler, once we're finished, if you've nothing else planned, I'd like you to come with me.
This whole experience is teaching me a lot. For instance, I now know that when other issues come up in the future, I'll have far more luck getting Lauma to convince Miss Nefer than trying to do it myself.
Dude, don't say it out loud. She's right there. Flames cover his mouth. God damn it, you're undoing all the progress. Jesus fucking Christ. Walker, have a little bit of thoughts. You're pie-bonding right now.
Hate to say it, friend, but that's one of the funniest things I've heard in a while.
Why? You think I've got it wrong?
Quite the opposite.
At least hush it.
What's so hilarious is how long it's taken you to realize.
Nefer's densely converts the intent level quite some time from gravity expression. You can tell how heavily the next stage plan weighs upon them both. After a short chat, Albion Durin head off back on what they described to be a sample finding mission. Lama steps over a while and comes back loaded up with emergency medicine. She tells you that while people rarely expect to get hurt, it's her duty to be ready when they do. Okay. You and Paimon wait patiently for Nefer, content to see how well everyone is working together. Once Nefer is finished, you follow her Lauma and Lauma back to Curatorium. Marco has too much freedom in his mouth. That's what being friend with Venti does to you. And know when to shut up, my friend. Actually, even Venti knows when to shut up. Okay? Yeah, the homies can't stay quiet. That's it. I would actually prefer that that flaw of his is addressed in some way and potentially lead to some, not like big downfall, but some issues in some relationship later. But knowing the game, they probably would not do that. That is a little bit weird writing though. It's kind of like Paimon just chiming in with some obvious kind of joke-ish comments, but that can come off as offensive to some people. If you put, if I can try to put myself in position of Nefer, hey, I don't like this, but I'm trying my best to help here. Just shut up your snarky comments, okay? All right, what are we doing? We're gonna head back to that room? Okay, sure. What that does, okay. Alright, hold on. In chat, does anyone know how do I get the Mora from this? Do I just go into her room? Anyone knows how I can get the Mora from Nefer's secret stash? What's the secret stash, yo?
Thank you for waiting.
It's okay. We actually used the time to help Dainsleif get a room at the hotel.
That's very considerate of you. Now, I trust you share my curiosity about Rarier's past, and you seem fairly familiar with Mr. Dainsleif already.
Check Discord. Something about dragon, something about dragon. You guys can resolve that discussion.
We spoke at some length after the meeting. He was the one who suggested I should invite you to join this operation. He feels confident that these secrets will be safe with you.
Okay. Okay.
Dane has a lot of faith in us, that's for sure.
Thank you for your trust.
Nice. I appreciate that you got right on board without interrogating me about why I invited you. It shows that you trust me to explain everything in due course.
No, we did learn. We learned. Actually, Paimon learned. Travel knew from the start. To just don't go behind her back and trust her.
have. We appreciate you too, Nefer. You might have been forced to help in the beginning, but this time, it was your choice.
That's one way to put it. Another is this, that once a decision's been made, it's set in stone. After that, my only goal is to see it through. Alright, so here's how it is. I'm going to access Rerir's thoughts again using my confidential method. Now, I'm sure you've seen things like this before on your travels, so you're surely well aware of how dangerous it can be.
Yeah, Traveler has had his fair share of just blacking out and seeing things.
Safety during the proceedings. I plan for us to enter the fragment of his consciousness together, and once inside, I will focus on searching for information. Think of this as a diving expedition into someone's brain. If I'm the diver, you are my safety equipment, tasked with keeping me alive while I'm under the surface.
That sounds dangerous.
Once the ceremony begins, we will all be spying on privileged
Things about to get funny.
But in the interests of safety, you must remain absolutely silent at all times. We will discuss our observations after the ceremony has concluded. Lastly, any individuals of a weaker constitution are advised not to partake in the ceremony. In any case, Paimon has her own job to do, which requires staying in the room but not joining the ceremony.
It's one tact way of putting it. Guess a brain diving technique or a trade secret.
Well, good luck, everyone. Sounds like all Paimon can do is cross her fingers and root for you guys.
There's a little
Hard Drive Descender, your nearest adventure guild, 699.
Have a job to do. While the rest of us are inside Rerir's mind, it's imperative that we have a team member on the outside. In the event that something goes wrong, you will be our first responder. I don't anticipate any issues, but the extra level of safety will be greatly appreciated.
Doc asks how Traveler is copying Aishada since the Rock Traveler summons is more like Zhongli's skill. You said Zhongli doesn't copy Aishada, which is irrelevant to his comment. Okay. Just on something that I do not follow from the beginning. Well, guys, discussions are fine. Keep it simple in there. So they will be greatly appreciated. Right.
I second that. This is a dangerous operation here, and you're our whole rescue team. That's pretty much the most important job in the crew.
So, Paimon's like the lifeguard? Yeah, that makes sense. All right, got it.
Okay. Okay.
Good. Please, take a seat. We'll get started momentarily.
But what's she supposed to do though, Paimon? Being the first responder? You gotta let her know what to do.
Did Mr. Dainsleif tell you anything else?
He told me that he believes Rerir kept some big secrets in his life. He's not sure that they were the cause of his eventual downfall, but he's asked me to uncover what those secrets were all the same.
But surely
that's some
you're
leads.
Planning to go through with this, no matter the cost.
If you think that, you'd be overestimating me. I'm a businesswoman, not a mercenary. But I do have my own professional reasons for taking this job. You think I'd turn down the opportunity to get a first-hand glimpse into Conrian history?
That's definitely good intel that she could just use somewhere else.
As long as you don't let morbid curiosity get in the way of safety concerns, we're good. We'll do whatever we can to help you.
You're such a killjoy.
Incense candle, almost like summoning ritual. It's similar to Sumeru stuff. No intention of sharing her trade secret, but now's not exactly the moment to pry. Chess set on the table. Could I have something to do? That's a chess set? Intel gathering methods?
Alright, I'm good to go.
All set over here.
Oh, is that the thing that she usually used in the trailer? I see.
Promise, Paimon, you'll be extra careful.
Pinky.
All right. Let your whole body relax.
Mm-hmm.
We're about
Never ASMR? Mm-hmm.
Close your eyes. Phew. Could this be his office? Pretty standard setup. Bookshelves, paperwork, files.
Physiotherapy.
Dainsliff, Rarier used to be an intelligence operative. Chances are there's plenty of top secret intel stashed away in this room. Is this where you keep your secrets, Rarier? Can't say I'm not looking forward to this. A file tucked inside a folder. The title reads, Dear Breakfast Shop Owner. But at this stage, I have no idea who any of them even are.
Okay, on to the next clue.
He looks even gloomier than last time. I wonder what's changed.
Easy now.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them, just like usual.
Mm-hmm. Finding the people of the Blood Moon thingy. Oh, I'm controlling where he looks. Okay, sure. Oh, I just adjust wheel.
Male, 51. Occupation?
Cook!
Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
I'm gonna laugh? Really?
Neutralized.
Got him! Uh-huh!
This one should be archived under purged targets.
Immersive gameplay.
23. Occupation, office clerk. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Neutralized.
Okay. Very cool. Next
one for purged targets. Sounds like she was that other man's daughter.
Oh.
Never mind. What's it got to do with me?
Conscience is speaking to you.
Male, 40. Occupation, teacher. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Comedy gold? Okay.
Neutralized on... Just another nobody for the archive. Come to think of it, I remember surveilling this man. A case like his never would have been considered a priority in the past. Huh. He barely even interacted with other Crimson Moon descendants.
Okay.
Female. 16. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other neutralized on... Filed. I have no recollection of this girl. None whatsoever. She doesn't seem to be anyone important, but then again, how many of them really are?
More girls.
Female, 13.
13.
Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with neutralized and... Filed. Male, 11.
They keep getting younger.
None. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has not been observed making any contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Does not even contact anyone. At this point, they're just doing the the Holocaust. 9, 6.
6. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant.
Poses a threat.
Poses a threat to the dynasty.
It's funny, isn't it? Your job is becoming both harder and easier at the same time, depending on how you look at it.
Who's whispering into my ears? I want you to come face to face with me.
They become harder and harder to track down.
And whisper to my ears again.
That's not how it is.
Fortunately, however, most of the able-bodied adults have already been taken care of. The remaining weaklings will be increasingly easy to deal with.
No!
No.
Him his face reveal in this economy.
Of the Eclipse
Hello there, Rimiro's husband.
And the only way to do that is by eliminating any and all potential threats. It's a perfectly legitimate line of work. Every single one of my colleagues can attest to my fairness. And if my friends were aware of the facts, I know they'd back me up too. Assuming, of course, that they were aware of all the facts.
I wonder if we can get to the end of that pie during that cutscene. The leader of Crimson Moon Dynasty is just a fetus. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Serves them right.
A box containing a ring inlaid with a precious gem.
You give up never on getting her or on playing her? Hold on.
A box containing a ring.
Her weapon will be banned in your inventory.
Gem.
Ah, so you got her weapon. You did not get her. The weapon is pretty nice and can be used on several other characters. Mostly characters that do not scale from attack, because the crit is a lot.
Wonder what kind of encryption technique this is. Seems like it has to be inserted into that camouflage device nearby. Aha! It's an audio recording.
Please, hear me out. I can't shake this feeling that someone's been spying on our house. No, I'm not being paranoid.
Are they noticing that Nefer is spying? Or is it real spying in their time?
I saw someone dressed in all black. It was a couple of days back, but that was on another street, not near my house. I swear, I know what I saw.
There's a note in the margin. Surveillance of the run for their residence has concluded. We apprehended the target and filed the mission report last night. Could the voice in the recording belong to one of Rarir's targets?
You got her weapon at 10 PD after you gave up on her? Is that lucky or not lucky? I mean, getting the weapon early is lucky. The weapon can be used somewhere else. Oh. Ah, okay. Okay, what else can we take a look at here? We saw that.
Bookshelves full of documents. Looks like these are all files, packed with the personal details of individual Conrians. The Crimson Moon Dynasty preceded the eclipse. Since Rarir worked as a secret agent during the latter, it stands to reason that he was tasked with purging remnants of the old dynasty.
Yeah.
Yep. Lines up exactly with what Dainsleif told me.
I think getting a character and getting a weapon are, on average, pretty similar. But getting a weapon, usually, you have to be prepared to go all the way. Sometimes you get it fast, sometimes you get it slow, but being prepared with the amount of Primogem and the amount of pulls to go all the way if you fail is essential, because the fate point does not remain. Why the lost 50-50 on character banner does remain.
Mr. Vedifalnir? It's been quite some time since we last met.
Rerir, I trust you're here because you have something important to discuss.
Forgive me.
They're not giving us Vedifalnir model yet, perhaps because they do not have it yet.
As a question, as if you knew I was coming.
I trust you here because you have something important to discuss. Tony, it's just I noticed you didn't phrase as a question as you knew I was coming.
Rerir, I trust you're here because you have something important to discuss.
That does sound like a question.
Tell me, does someone in your position ever feel the need to ask questions at all?
It is indeed within my power to foresee certain things. Things like your arrival.
I was just thinking.
They're making that hard?
I'll be inviting both you and Dane to my wedding.
That isn't a lie, but nor is it a fact as such. It's a wish, isn't it?
What the hell is this guy on about?
No fooling a prophet, is there?
Ever since that day we met for drinks, I knew it was only a matter of time before you came looking for me.
Does it feel good? Knowing how the future will unfold.
I'm afraid the notions of good and bad fail to capture the complexity of what such a power entails. Once you've seen what will come to pass, it can be all too easy to succumb to fear and melancholy. Unless, of course...
yes, this guy is absolute it's absolute a bother to talk to. Hey man, have you had lunch yet? To consume food or not to consume food, it requires the rehabilitation of the mind, whether that's gonna lead us toward a future of reconciliation with our endured amount of recyclement of all the acetamin. It does occur to me that doing so would propose such a massive... Jesus, I cannot keep this shit up. Where are all my SAT words?
You fear my silence, and long to hear the words I left unspoken that day.
That's right.
You must have noticed my reluctance to broach the subject. And the reason is simple. Because the truth could never have lived up to your hopes. For both our sakes, such words are better left unsaid. The burden of prophecy was never meant for your shoulders.
So who exactly do you deem worthy to hear your prophecies? None but our exalted king?
You don't know the answer.
Our king as he once was.
You're closer to his majesty than I am. You must know better than anyone how much he's changed.
You say that as though it is to my benefit. Yet precisely because of that, I dare not speak rashly. A king can turn out to be the most virtuous of rulers,
or a tyrant more terrible than the most vicious of dragons.
You are so wise and far-sighted, yet still you would have me live in fear of the unknown?
You make a fair point. Especially given my silence alone was all it took to send you spiraling downwards.
That is your favorite sinner? Of the 5 sinners, I consider that the actually guy. He has the voice to back it up too. You make a fair point, especially given my silence alone was all it took to send you spiraling downwards. Actually.
Very well then.
Very well then.
Let me offer you some advice.
Let me offer you some advice.
Not as a prophet or a visionary.
And I say this not as a prophet or a visionary, but simply as the brother of your friend. For many reasons, there is very little chance of your marriage ending in happiness. If happiness is what you seek, you should find another fiancé.
Hold on. There's that same black fog again. Could this memory belong to Thelindis? Guess I'd better tread carefully.
Wait. Hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity.
Yeah.
His name is Rayrir, and he claims to be one of the king's guards.
Thelindis!
What did you say? A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner.
Yeah, this makes a compelling case for killing these kids off, isn't it? In Rayrir's eye. Age 6. Pose a threat to the dynasty. Double life is a brutal executioner.
Why are you telling me all of this? Not simple. It's because I want you to kill him. You are the only person he would never suspect.
No, absolutely not. I would never dream of doing such a
Runova
despicable
Golden.
thing.
So you'll just stand by and watch him slaughter us to the last. Do not forget that the blood of the Crimson Moon flows in your veins too.
Oh shit!
Blood of the Crimson Moon? What does that matter now? The dynasty has long been dead and gone. You think that alone is reason enough for me to throw away everything I have?
Why wouldn't it be?
Well, that's the reason for the people of this dynasty to throw everything away that supposedly the pure blood has. Yeah, because of the blood running in their vein. That's the only reason they need to throw away every bit of future that these kids have. Oh shit! Shit!
The blood of the Crimson Moon? What does that matter now? The dynasty has long been dead and gone.
You two were once a child of the Crimson Moon, just like me. Don't tell me you've never felt so much as a flicker of fury for the way we were trampled into the dust.
As long as you promise to abandon this pipe dream of restoring your dynasty, I can try to persuade him. Or have him persuade the Venster King.
Actually, the leader of the Crimson Moon dynasty is a fetus.
Persuade the Venster King? Do you even know why he's so obsessed with hunting us down? Why he keeps trying to force us to hand over our secrets over and over again? Or why we refuse to give up on restoring the dynasty? The Venster King. A blind fool. His eyes clouded by powers from beyond this world.
How does a kid think of all this and process all this?
And he dares to sit upon the throne? Mark my words.
Sooner or later, Conria will fall. And it will be his doing. If you can't bring yourself to do it, so be it. Just you watch. It won't be long before calamity descends upon us all.
The Rehir of Solnari. That really is quite a secret you've been keeping from me, Rarir. But who am I to talk? Am I really any better? I've kept my own past a secret this whole time too. Love should be built on honesty. But ours was born from lies. And yet...
Why is she monologuing like she's from a Broadway play? I'm sorry, this is supposed to be a heartfelt moment, but I'm just imagining this girl in a very theatrical moment. The Rehir of Solnari. That is quite a secret you've been keeping from me, Raria. But who am I to talk? Spotlight. Am I really any better? I've kept my own past a secret this whole time too. Love should be built on honesty, but ours was born from lies. And yet, take it away, Tolinus.
Is it really so wrong to hide things that would only make life harder? If we don't cover up the parts that no one else should see, how can we go on pretending to be normal?
That does make me think, what if they just go on full theatrical with these? They could do that. They could do some moments similar to kind of... like the Yehoda moment where her real body is just standing there when the theatrical version just like self-doubts like a Disney princess, go full for it. Like, yeah, they can absolutely do that. If they have done those kind of moments for Yehoda, it opens the door. They can do that with these characters. Her real body can just stand here, but it's a representation of her mind going like that. Oh. Love all your friends and your friends. Alright, that's another conversation. I'm not following. I guess this Crimson Moon part when Ali was helping us to go that Crimson Moon thingy. Yeah. How fucked up country is coming.
Vedifulnir must have known all this. And that's why he made his prophecy. In the end, nothing stays hidden forever. But I won't just sit by and watch this disaster unfold. I'll do everything in my power to protect what I cannot afford to lose.
Your love?
No matter who I have to face.
What is her ultimate goal? Her research or her love? That's still a little bit unanswered to me.
Was that Rarir who just walked past the window? Give you the chills that he still takes the same road to work every day? As if nothing ever happened.
Those people at the deli.
Enough already. They're clearly pretty taken by their own disguises, so just smile and play along. Pull the rug from under beasts like that, and you'll risk having your throat torn out.
Deli? Oh. They're talking about those people from the opposition. Right. I'd almost forgotten they used to run a deli. People of no consequence always vanish so easily. And no one even remembers them.
Trust value. So great, isn't it? You remember when people said Alkid was from Kandria? I think they onto something. There's probably a theory somewhere. Descended from Kandria's Crimson Moon dynasty. Telling me this man went AWOL and wants to destroy the moon because he chose to kill him. She chose to kill him. I think the moon probably took her. The moon probably is the reason why his fiancée is gone. guess we can just wait. Okay. All the doors are closed.
But surely you can see he's not the man he pretends to be. So many have died already, and they say that the king's madness grows with each passing day. We're not going to survive this, are we?
Another
Why does it have to be this way? Do we
Crimson
really
Moon
deserve
Dynasty
to
kid?
die just because of the blood that runs through our veins? Felindis, are you even listening?
Who's she?
Sorry, Freether. My mind was off wandering. I heard you, though. You're talking about what Rerir said. He's just following the king's orders. He's a secret agent, and it's his job to hunt down rebels and dissidents.
By the time you first met him, he'd already taken lives. Maybe he was using you from the very beginning.
No. Rerir has no idea I have anything to do with the Crimson Moon. My family are only distant relatives of the main lineage, and besides, my eyes are perfectly ordinary. Truth be told, apart from my teacher, pretty much no one knows I have any connection to any of it. It's been a long time since my family severed ties.
You're telling the kid! A lot of the kids know!
But as Orlog said, who could possibly talk sense into that raving lunatic of a king? No one.
I'll work something out. Trust me, I'm with you all. But for now, you need to keep yourselves hidden. Don't let anyone find you, anyone at all. Don't forget that Rerir is an Eclipse operative. You need to be extra careful when he's around. And when I am too.
Okay, if the writing is good, I expect that Rerir comes and try to kill someone and then Tolindis has to stop him. That would be peak drama.
For now, don't come looking for me. And if anything happens to me, just act like we've never met.
If even you can't escape this, what hope do the rest of us have? But after all this time together, surely he wouldn't lay a hand on you.
Planting the seed.
I won't speak in his defense.
A plot point.
Nor can I give you a clear answer to that question. But I'll do everything I can to put an end to this. Here, hold on to this. If an opportunity to escape presents itself, take it. You'll be glad you took some spare change.
Okay.
You call that change? But what about you?
I've got a job, and there's still money coming in. But you can't go anywhere right now. Please think about yourself for once.
That's a new pose. I don't think any character have been putting their hand in a pose like that on another child shoulder before. I think technically Yamiko put her hand on Traveler shoulder. You once read a fanfic like this? Huh. Same plot. I could imagine probably somewhere in some fiction there has been these kind of plots. Where are we supposed to go? Ahead? Okay. We're back. Come on. Wait. What? Oh, okay. Yeah, this is trash. Training room.
Another day, another round of assassination training. The training ground is just beyond this hidden passageway.
1940 has a plot like this? And what is 1940? Is that a game?
Are we all just walking blood bags?
Assassination training, this guy.
Leave me alone.
This guy. Okay, let's see how badass this is. The year?
Make sure you have a firm grip on the handle. Then choose your angle well. Keep your movements light and brisk. Pretty much that's a thing. I work clean. No traces.
Are these dummies gonna get harder and harder to kill? That would be a cool mechanic that they can put in the game.
That won't happen.
He's changed. Ever since that power. You were able to take out a handful of the
The ones I deal with have always been guilty. And I've carried out my work flawlessly.
I mean, this could be one way of doing it, but I think another way that's more dramatic is that the HP of these dummies just keep increasing and increasing, and then making the killing becomes exponentially harder, as if his conscience is waiting on himself. That would be how I do it.
because he didn't trust you, or something else.
Enough!
Ouch. Ow. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Let me kick those kids around a little. Okay. Oh wait. What is this? Left or right? You're kicking dead kids? I'm abusing those dead bodies, okay? Recognize that voice? The voice in his head? I think that could be Welfonier. This is the daily commission from Mondstadt, where we thought to go to destroy obstacle on one, yeah? Alright, how do we take out all the dummies at once?
No more lies.
Oh, shit! Alright, that's a fair share of duck job. Left or right? Because I'm always right.
Delindis, do you still remember Orlog?
It's showing! Oh, snowing. Snowing! Orlog?
Orlog. The boy who was pretending to sell flowers. You spoke for quite a while, didn't you?
He died?
Yes, we did. What about him?
Yeah, he died.
Was arrested 2 days ago. Chances are he's already dead. I just don't get it! After everything he's done, why do you still stand by him? Or does it mean nothing to you that people keep dying?
No, that's not... Just hear me out.
I need to go now, Thelindis. They're looking for us. You take care too. If you ever need a place to hide, come find us.
And this is all what's left.
Author Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 47 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. All subjects of observation that were sent inside have now... The situation within is proving more problematic than anticipated. No progress whatsoever. What now? Won't you give me even a glimmer of hope? Things are getting worse by the day. I have to find a way or we'll all be in danger. But I... If all this research comes to nothing, what then? Sooner or later it'll be my neck on the line. But
Could he really bring himself to kill me? No. Surely he wouldn't have the heart.
That would surely break a man. Having to kill the person you love. Me too, Tolindis, me too. That's very cool. That's so cool. Oh.
Why won't you just let us go? We don't even know each other. All we want is to live ordinary, peaceful lives.
I killed Quang! No! 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 Oh, Jack!
Yes.
It wasn't. It's not what it seems. No.
Is it really such an unforgivable crime?
I didn't mean that. No. Hear me out.
You want to go on living. I want to keep living too. To keep living forever. That's why I have no choice but to continue on the path I'm on. If only some savior would suddenly swoop down and change the way the world is. Too bad that's not going to happen. Imagine that. If there really were such a person, you and I wouldn't be standing here like this, would we?
That'll be some fucked up stuff if he's saying this to some kid he's about to kill. Return to office? Oh, it's that way. Okay. I thought we were walking backward.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them just like usual.
Is he gonna see Tolindis?
It's my job. And not only am I lucky to have it, I'm good at it too.
I'm calling it. Tolindis is at the bottom of the pile.
Wait.
Yeah?
That's... Tolindis?
Oh! Oh!
No.
Oh, no!
No! No! Why? But you bear no mark of the Crimson Moon. How could you possibly have anything to do with them? It cannot be! A diluted bloodline. Carefully concealed. I see it now. You've been living in the shadows just like me. What a fool I've been. Numbing myself with talk of justice. Even imagining my friends would back me up. But in the end, Irminsul. Finster King! How far are you going to take this? From the direct bloodline to secondary offshoots? And then what? Today it's the descendants of the Crimson Moon. Who will it be tomorrow? Will you not rest until everyone down here is dead? No. This cannot go on. This is where it ends.
This is where it ends. Oh man, no. Oh, random chest. Okay. Okay, I'll take that. Gotta rob Reverie blind. Gotta travel back in time and rob Reverie blind. He's not gonna notice. He was raging about his wife being targeted. Don't worry, he would know. He wouldn't. Never looking into genocidical memory is ironic because Never also killed one particular race. Huh? Mods! Mods!
You're really letting me go?
I am. As long as you can guarantee that no one will find you.
Don't worry, I'll be extra careful. No one will know I was here. But what about you?
Me?
If you let me go, you won't be able to complete your mission, will you?
Good point.
Oh.
In that case, maybe you should stay.
There is no button to check the dialogues. I'm so used to this. There's no button to check the dialogues.
No, please! I just want to see the outside world again. To...
Go on living?
Yes. I know you're a man of your word. So please, just let me go.
If I let you leave, what will become of me? Just kidding.
Just kidding. He's gonna
remember. Don't let anyone.
He's gonna joke about killing them.
We'll be seeing each other again very soon if you do.
Even shadows in the dark must live by a code. But you can't save everyone.
You've been whispering in my ear for days now, Vedifalnir. What are you trying to do? Break me down?
I only say this because you long for an answer to your problems. Let her go, Rerir, or you risk losing everything.
I will not abandon Thalindis.
Then you'll need a little more vigilance and a lot more power. The world is changing, Rerir. Keep your eyes peeled for your moment of opportunity.
That voice used to be so unclear, but now I know exactly whose it is. It's Vedifalnir. He won't tell me how to actually resolve any of this, but he keeps trying to manipulate me like a puppet. What's his game here? Tell me then. What will this moment of opportunity look like?
You will know.
No answer. He's like a ghost. Always disturbing me when I'm on edge, but never answering when I need him most.
So,
this is shot? Okay.
The dynasty was purging, well, massacring the descendants of the Crimson Moon. And it seems like it was all connected to the Vinster King's research. The King's obsession with abyssal power left the future of Conria hanging in the balance. No wonder every aspect of Rerir's life was so unstable. And it looks like this Thalindis, Rerir's would-be fiancée, herself belonged to a sub-branch of the Crimson Moon Dynasty's descendants.
It's okay, Nefer. You don't have to do Paimon's job. She's not here. It's fine. It's okay, thank you.
It almost defies belief that a couple like them could hide the truth from each other for so long. If the Vinster King hadn't intervened in such a drastic way, they might have gone on deceiving each other for the rest of their lives.
Yeah, that's a value line. The previous line, I still cannot go back to check dialogues. That's weird.
And why does Vedifalnir, Daneslif's older brother, keep talking in Rerir's head? This guy kept more secrets than I ever imagined.
I wonder how much of the vision that Vedifalnir sees is actually vision, and how much is he sees it and he tried to set up by manipulating other people.
The human mind is like a vast desert of shifting sands.
Biv!
Follow the
Welcome
flow
back.
of someone's memories. You only ever see the parts they're willing to let surface.
My wholesome viewer
Time for something
with her
a
cats.
bit more creative. We've been inside
How you
Rerir's
been?
mind this whole time, building up a picture of his psyche. There's already enough clues on the board to start reading between the lines and mapping out the rest.
Oh, I just noticed a cool thing that me personally, if I'm the storyteller, may be taking advantage of. It would be so cool if Vedifalnir, a prophet, a visionary, someone who sees the future, is talking directly to Nefer. because he knows that Nefer will be peering into Raria's mind. That would be such a cool plot twist or some plot point. I wonder if they're gonna do it. If I am the storyteller, I will try my best to just weave that in somewhere. Even if it's just like a reference, just a hint somewhere.
Now, we can finally begin to put the pieces together. Sure, it'll only be a reconstruction, part simulation, part reasoning, but it's usually pretty accurate. Once we've built up a cognitive profile, we just need to cross-check the logic.
You're doing great. I'm doing great too.
And then we'll be able to take
Actually, there was one thing that is
that Rerir has really been hiding.
Hold on. Just cross-check the logic behind his action, then we'll be able to take a sneak peek at ways that Rerir really been hiding. My apartment building was cutting water in the middle of one of my shower earlier. So it's a bit awkward, but other than that, my day's been great. The water is back now, don't worry. No lady today, unfortunately. Like you said, it won't be seeing her for... Oh, right. Because I think she has an acne in her eyes that you mentioned. Yeah, I was in the middle of the shower. It's a bit awkward. I had to wait for 30 minutes in order to finish my shower. Oh, cutscene. There we go. Sorry that happened. Thank you. Alright, we're chessboarding now.
Rerir, are you there?
What is this gameplay? Okay, they're cooking. Moving pieces consume action points. When all your action points are used up, you'll be returned to the previous save point. This part annoyed you? Okay, let's see what gameplay they're cooking up here. When a piece moves to a square with this marking, you gain the corresponding number of action points. This square will also become the latest save point. Okay.
Hey, Rerir!
Just time!
Dane? What's wrong?
Oh, that's Rerir? That's Dane?
I'll explain everything once we've met up with the others.
Okay, I'll come. But the Lindis is still over at the Universitas. I'll need to leave her a note.
All right then, but make it quick.
I see, everything's coming together.
Whatever this is, it must be big trouble.
Get used to this? Oh no. Okay, we'll see. That be like the Rerir see everything, I will tell you everything now. Why the Sumerian woman peeps at all our plans. Ari misses a kitty? When will you be able to see your kitty again, Ari? Make use of movement squares to move pieces in the marked directions. Moving this way does not consume action points. Okay, cool. I would like to... The camera angle is a little bit messed up. It is a parents' house. Stay with your uncles during weekdays. I see. Oh, that's gold!
This is a nice change, meeting you all
Nice.
at this hour. When men and women of ambition can speak face to face in broad daylight, I say that's a big step forward for our dear Conria.
It's interesting how they're using this to circumvent the fact that they have to animate some of the characters that do not have models yet, or we do not really know what they look like yet. It's interesting. I'm okay with this. They seem to put some thoughts into these designs, so I'm okay with that. Also, wait. Is this a knight? I wonder what the other characters are represented as in pieces of the chessboard.
Don't be ridiculous. We do not fear the day. Why would we seek refuge in the night?
Would this be the rook, I guess?
You might ask your blade that same question. I'm told it prefers the cover of darkness. The word on the street is that Sertologi only strikes when he has an unfair advantage. But that is patently false. I see you're missing an arm and a leg. Surely only a fair fight could explain that.
Sertologi. What the shit? Same horse designs on Dane's chest also. I'm more looking at the full piece and see which chessboard piece they are representing. Rider tier first creation is the golden white horse? Really?
If this is your way of offering me replacement limbs, believe me, I'll take them.
Oh, we can certainly discuss that. With bioalchemy, anything is possible. Assuming I have your full support in my research.
It's, I was just having a thought. It's funny imagining them as their representative or closest characters as of the current Teyvat story. So I'm just imagining our video talking to Skirk about, hey, would you like some spare limbs? I can create some. I can draw some.
Lunatic. Robditair, what brings you here?
Would that be... What piece would that be? I have no idea.
Why, Dainsleif, of course. He invited me. Please, cast aside your apprehensions, Miss Rhindaughter. Whatever the rumors may say, I am but a humble servant of the king, and I can assure you he affords me no greater convenience than he does you.
Well, the Universitas Magistrorum won't stop fawning over you, so at least some of the rumors must be true. You're clearly doing well for yourself, so drop the humble servant act. It endears you to no one. You're president of the Universitas Magistrorum, the chief royal mage known as the Wise by royal appointment, and by far the most favored among the 4 pillars of Conria. Vice President Veet doesn't even try to hide his envy when he sees you.
My success is the product of hard work and good luck. It's as simple as that. Were the king not such an extremist, I hardly think I would have received a senior post at my age. Of course, no job is without its gripes. Serving a king like ours can be a challenging task, as I'm sure you can imagine. And as for Efterveet, in missing out on the presidency, he's dodged a mountain of stress. Like everything else in life, it comes with pros and cons.
Bishop? Perhaps.
I apologize for the short notice, but it was an emergency.
Raria?
You must be Rarir.
Mr. Sertologi. Yes, I handled your case file during your sentencing. Nothing personal, of course. I'm pleasantly surprised that you remember me.
I think it's not really just a representation of chess piece, it's just whatever their character is most resemblance to. or something that symbolizes them.
You're clearly a person of substance if you've been invited here.
And Deez Nuts is just Deez Nuts, by the way.
You better have a very good reason for convening this little gathering.
It's my brother, Vedafenir. After he spoke at the court this morning, the king was so infuriated by his words that he had him blinded in both eyes and thrown in prison.
Vedafenir in prison? Strange.
Rory?
The king trusted Heroptatir more than anyone else in the world. Does this mean the king's circle of trust just got even smaller?
It has nothing to do with trust. It's about what the king wants, which is as clear as day to anyone paying attention. I simply appease him, because it's in the best interests of the Universitas Magistrorum.
And also because you're slimy. Vedafenir, perhaps less so. But still, a visionless visionary? It rather inclines me to think that qualifications are not what get you ahead in Conria.
The visionary is blind!
This is an important discussion to be having right now.
I just realized.
What are you planning to do?
Rescue Vedafenir, I assume.
Correct. It will mean storming the palace by force. Tonight. I need all of you on my side.
That's far too dangerous. And don't forget, Dainsleif, you're captain of the Royal Guard. You swore an oath to the throne.
Hmm?
Yeah?
You've been planning this for a while, haven't you?
I have no desire to commit treason. But whatever critique the king may have of Vedafenir, disfiguring your most loyal subject for putting the best interests of his court and nation first, this is not the conduct of a wise ruler. My blade will force the king to see the error of his ways.
So, Vedafenir's prophecy enraged the king. I'm sure it wasn't what he wanted to hear, but if he won't take counsel even from the visionary, that is deeply troubling news. The extent of His Majesty's madness is now all too clear. The question is, how does a man like me get out of this situation unscathed? You have noble ambitions, Dane, but I'm afraid they don't do much for a guy like me. I'm not interested in saving the world. All I want is a letter of pardon.
I see.
Pardon? For whom? Thelindis?
Yeah?
The chances of the Vinster King issuing a pardon for anyone connected to the Crimson Moon seem vanishingly slim.
That's what he wants.
This black fog over the board must have some connection to Thelindis. But why is it taking this form?
You didn't know how to tell me?
Years past? Another mystery I'll need to unravel.
The visionary is blind. That one? Because with mark a number of action points to defeat your opponents, your pieces will only attack. When they have more action points. This is actually they can make this an interesting board game, I think. Or just an interesting puzzle solving game. Boom. Oh, we can avoid them. Wait. Oh. Interesting. Can I just kill everything? I see. Yeah, if we can kill and then reset, that's very easy. What Pika said?
Author Thelindis. Over the course of this week,
The research
took the vision, now he's just Ari.
for a total of 60 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows.
In the interference for a total of 60 hours from the experimental purpose, the results are as follows.
Research dating back to the Crimson Moon Dynasty has established 2 points regarding moon marrow. Firstly, its origins have something to do with a god's power. Secondly, it serves as a portal to an as-yet indeterminate location. Moon marrow can thus be defined as a spatial gateway. However, there are a number of hurdles to overcome before we can answer the question of where it leads to. To start with, opening the gateway requires a specific power source, which the relevant literature indicates an enormous amount of power is then required to keep the gate open.
Is that what Alekino did?
The power output of our instruments remains in the single digits. To make matters worse, I am now the only staff member remaining in the Moon Marrow lab. The Universitas Magistrorum recently decided to move most of its personnel into abyssal energy research, which has stymied all Crimson Moon-related projects. This is not a wise move. I have always maintained that placing all our hopes in a single source of power is risky, especially one as poorly understood as this, as well as making ourselves overly reliant on a single resource. We are neglecting other promising technologies. I apologize if this comes across as disrespectful. But as a Moon Marrow researcher, I desperately want to see the world beyond the gateway. If we really made it there one day, what would we find? And how would we go about taming the unknown?
Is that just the gateway that Alekino opened?
Such as these.
And that's where we went to get the Moon Marrow? With Columbia? Told this cleavage power grab ugly as. She is certainly a well-endowed woman. Okay, where to? This game is quite forgiving, to be honest. I would prefer to start from there. Without having to kill, this should go smoothly. I see. So this is not the path. Let's head the other way. Yeah, just methodically killing them. That's fine. Imagine back in the day it was impossible for them being stuck in a single-digit power resource, and now Alekino can open that shit herself, just a chunk on her hand. That's funny. But I wonder if that's what they're talking about, though. And we could be talking about a different thing.
This is for you. I heard you're gonna leave the city with your parents.
The kid's still here.
Did you hear about what happened?
I've heard nothing. Rerir got back very late last Friday, and he was acting a little unusual, but he slept pretty well, so I'm guessing whatever he did was a good deed. You never saw him, and I don't know what he did. And this conversation never happened. You understand?
Oh, was the good deed sparing this very girl?
What if he finds out that you pried into his secrets?
Don't be silly. I don't know what secrets he does or doesn't have. All I know is he's just a normal guy who happens to run some errands for the king.
Yeah, so that's something else Police talking about. Okay.
I don't know. The Rerir I know doesn't match the person you all describe. Logically, I should be scared of him. And yet, I don't want to lose him. But enough about that. You should get going, and be careful with the package I gave you. Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
What's in it?
A piece of the moon. All you need to know is that as long as you keep it safe,
then in the future, everyone will be able to see a red moon.
Is this Alekino's ancestor? She does not have the cross-X eyes, though.
A red moon? You mean our moon?
That's right. Our moon. Promise me you'll look after it.
I promise, Thelindis.
The Crimson Moon bloodline will never die out. Its light, the color of blood, will become like a fire that flows in our veins, no matter how long it takes.
Interrupted by Siren. Siren? So, does she power Cryptolindis? I think I can go this path, right? Just kill this thing for fun? Oh, I cannot. That's fine. I cannot either. So it seems that this is not a viable path. Say bye. I cannot kill this 1, 2, 3. That's not enough. I have to go this path. I don't care about that one. Not this path then. Could go this path. I cannot kill this. What about this? Oh. Oh, I know. Yeah, I know. With 5.
Hurry, everyone, and stick to the plan.
Sir Dainsleif, what are you? Is this treason? You know
Is this treason?
those who betray the throne. Please, don't do this.
It is the king himself who has betrayed the throne.
Of course, Sutherloge is stepping up.
If you have any love left for justice in your heart, you should join me.
It's showtime. Dane and his group will handle the troops in the palace. Then Hraptatir and Rhindaughter will disarm the security measures. My job is to enter the prison and rescue Vedifalnir. Stay safe. Wish me luck.
I thought he didn't want any part of this.
Draw your blade. It is time for justice to prevail.
I guess I could have gone the other way. That's not enough. Okay. So we should be going this way. The part where it's teleporting us back to a particular location is quite revealing. Oh. It seems that each checkpoint we reach that we're supposed to go from there, it just teleports us back.
This place.
They could make it harder, of course.
And the smell is abominable. Clearly, the king doesn't allow his prisoners a single shred of dignity.
Did he have to ride that? Oh, I did not see that.
Found you. Hello, Mr. Vedafilnir.
It's you.
Surprised? Oh, wait.
No, he's never
Surprise isn't
surprised.
an emotion that prophets feel very often.
I certainly felt some surprise in the moment when I was blinded. Surprise at the king's sheer ignorance. Surprise at just how unfairly this world responds to words of earnest remonstration.
So you're still surprised? Did he see it coming, chat? But did he see it coming? Did he envision it?
I'm curious. What did you prophesize this time?
It wasn't a prophecy.
A snake?
It was a word of warning. Someone had to say it. The king has forsaken all reason in pursuit of his obsessions. I simply told him that if he continues on this path, Khaenri'ah will surely fall.
But he didn't listen. Worse still, he stabbed you in both eyes and locked you away. Dane asked for my help. The court is in complete chaos now, but I'm sure you predicted that.
Everything is transpiring as I foresaw, yet I am powerless to change it. Fate is an immutable force. I can but lament as the inevitable unfolds. I do wonder whether giving a man the power to see the future does nothing more for him than slowly crush his spirit.
Forgive my curtness, Vedafilnir, but the king did not suddenly turn on you today. His suspicions have been brewing for a long time.
Suspicion?
You can't have wisdom beyond the reach of your fellow man without attracting his fear and suspicion. There are things the king does not want to see. So, he doesn't want you having visions of them either.
Okay.
He blinded you because he thought this would make the visions stop.
He wasn't entirely wrong. I did indeed lose my power to see the future.
Oh.
Right up until...
Until what?
Until?
Just now.
Until dawn.
I believe I saw something new.
Well, tonight could go a lot of different ways. 5 of us banded together to storm the palace, also we could rescue you. This will go down as the most tumultuous day in Khaenri'ah history.
I sense hatred in you, but also hope. A desperate hope that with the tyrant deposed, that will be the end of the story.
Oh boy.
Not the end. It is the beginning of a new chapter, in a whole new story. There are many men of honor and courage in this world, Rerir. But you are not one of them. You're not here for justice, are you? You're here for yourself.
Joe?
Is that a dagger? Interesting. Why not the polearm? It was always your weapon of choice.
With your abilities, I don't doubt that you were able to recover some of your sight. But I also doubt that you want to make an enemy of me right now.
Of course not. We're on the same side, aren't we?
Are you?
We could be. But I need you to be honest with me, Vedafilnir. At this point, you're my only hope for the future.
You mean your future? With
Vedafilnir represented by a snake and not an eagle?
Yes. And I know
because he's a snake
at stake here. A dynasty, a nation, maybe the entire world. But forgive me, I care first and foremost about myself. I can't abandon the one I love to save myself. I just can't do it. But you see a broader picture of the future than I. You see the solutions to the biggest problems of our age. So tell me.
He stepped back just a step forward again.
What is my solution? What's the answer?
In matters of fate, answers are either right or wrong. What will be and what will not. Maybe you are willing to pay a certain price in the pursuit of happiness, but unfortunately, fate does not negotiate. That is the cruelest thing about fate.
Travel chapter is coming? Really? That soon?
Moved by your sacrifices.
That can't be true. I know it's your voice that I keep hearing in my head, urging me to see how the world is changing, to seek more power, so I can protect the things I love. You show me disaster, but you won't show me how to avoid it? Why? Why are you doing all this?
My voice. In your head.
Oh.
So, you hear it too.
Oh, okay.
Steals your mind, gains your trust.
Is that the abyss?
Drives you crazy. It turns out that we are not so different, you and I.
Vedifulnir just broke into the strangest smile I've ever seen in my life, as if he'd discovered some monumental secret. But then he suddenly switched to looking extremely weary.
Very well then. My advice to you is as follows. You must persevere. Whatever trials and tribulations you may face, be steadfast in the belief that they are your path to the future.
Sure.
As long as you live, your story with Thelindis shall not come to an end. That is the only chance you have of fighting back against fate.
That's why he lives! Ah, fuck, this fucking guy's determination. Okay, holding on to a belief that may just be false. That's why he lives.
It is up to you whether you believe my words. Regardless, that is all I will say on the matter. I have no right to intervene any further.
I will hold you to your word.
Thank you for setting me free. In return, I will tell you one more thing that you cannot afford to ignore.
Just then, a strange wave of energy rippled through the city. We had no idea.
Search Velfornia and the Eagle? Sure.
If I were you, I would head to the Universitas Magistrorum.
The Universitas? Oh no!
I'm sure we'll be seeing each other again very soon, Rerir.
Whatever Vedifulnir said, I didn't catch it. I didn't even help him out of the prison. There was no time to lose.
Random chess. Thank you, game. A hawk sitting between the eyes of an unnamed eagle that is perched on top of the world tree Yidgasir. Velfornia is sometimes modernly classified as Velfornia, Velfornia, Vetchfornia. The unnamed eagle is attested in the Poetic Edda, compiled in the 13th century. Britain, okay, sure. Now go to worm. There goes again attested in chapter 16. Cool lore of the world. Though Velfornia is still not an eagle, right?
Monsters? Is this what our daughter's doing? By the Universitas Magistrorum. Out of my way!
I guess I can do this.
Can't hide the truth. Time to come clean. Let's see what you're made of.
The Universitas. That reminds me of a rumor I once heard.
Okay.
Mechanisms in the palace and around the city. No one knows where they are or what kind of power they hold. But if they were ever going to activate, it would probably be on a night like tonight.
secret mechanism in the palace and around the city. No one knows what the kind of power they hold. Some abyss power.
Help! Help!
Hold on! Don't let them anywhere near you!
Save me! I can't! Ah!
That sounded like an explosion. So the rumor is true? The king really went through with it.
C3 Never for free?
Disposal. They must run on power from the abyss.
She does not work that well without another Dendro character.
And given it's a major center of abyss research, anyone over at the Universitas will be in grave danger. I have to hurry.
Probably should heal myself.
The show begins!
Really, it's just a small conflict for something worse. I mean, he's suddenly a relatable character in the midst of all this. How's everyone dead? Because the Abyss Doggo drains HP.
Busted! The show begins! Time to shine!
Leave the wounded to me!
Game's up! Game's over.
Yeah, sure, I can use this. It's a little bit sus. Playing Nefer like this.
Let the world collide!
Engaging! Let's keep going, team!
Things are about to get dicey.
Nice!
Big doggo! Big dog!
Strike a pop! Final warning! Leave the wounded to me!
Gotcha! Let's see what you're made of.
Alright, sit on the chair!
The deception ends here.
The couch. Why, Mika? Kill that dog! Because Mika. He heals, by the way.
Monsters.
Pretend that Mika is during
Why
chat.
now? Oh no, they're coming. It's no use. The table won't hold out much longer. The weapons. Where are the weapons?
Weapons!
All the lab equipment was upgraded after the inspection last week, but the new weapons haven't been allocated yet.
Weapons!
Is anyone there?
Reverie! Save the day! Save your wifey! The Abyss Doggo that pretend to be a dog? Was that a world quest? I did not find that one.
Please stay back! Please!
Huh? Oh. Desperate times calls for desperate measure. She gonna do something with the moon stuff? She's strangely calm. What the hell? Oh! Oh, cutscene!
Reverie! So the rumors about your work are true.
What? Okay.
No! Listen, something happened at the palace tonight. We have to leave!
Yeah?
You don't need to lie to me anymore.
What do you mean?
I know why you're worried, and I will respect the decision you've made.
What decision?
But it's okay, because I found a solution.
Is she thinking he's here to kill her?
End all this. You can have it back. The normal life you so desire.
Talk!
But until then, I'm afraid our wedding will have to wait.
What? Oh, what are you doing?
No, don't do it! Cylinders! Cylinders!
Huh? What's the purpose of that?
I told you, Rarier. Let her go. You will...
Someone better? Damn.
No, I won't do it. I have to save her.
Okay.
Means exactly.
What?
Slowly on. You lack the power and the strength of will.
Do you know why? Tell me.
Oh, the abyss is tempting him.
The palace. Join us.
Rarier, thank goodness we...
Step forth and take your share.
Oh, Desler?
You made it.
Not you too.
Wait. Oh, he's been betrayed.
Hatred for grief, despair.
All the others. I see. Maybe those are silhouettes of the other sinners. So they've been all hearing voices.
Rarier. Rarier.
Flinders.
Were you daydreaming?
Man. Don't do us like this. Is that Sumeru?
You still remember, Rarier? That question you asked me a couple of weeks ago?
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, I've seen this thumbnail before.
Proposal.
Yeah. I'm wondering, where do you think would be a good place to discuss it? Maybe in the garden? Or were you thinking a fancy restaurant?
It's your choice.
Oh! No! But why? Why do you do that? What's that gonna solve? And it's one higher tone wide.
I will find you. And then... you can give me your answer.
So... okay, so... And he jumps in, okay. He jumps into the Blood Moon.
So that's how the Raker of Solnari was born.
Well, another character that we now know, who do not understand. Alright, we bringing it back, chat. We bringing it back. We meet Raiden. We want to ask about the past. Oh, she does not know. She is just not there when her sister was fighting. We meet Nahida. Want to ask about the past. Oh, she does not know. She's a newborn at that time, and the old Ruka Devata is gone. Okay. We find Farina. We want to ask about the truth of the war. Oh, she does not know. The previous Archon just left her in the dark and tell her to act. We find Mahuika. Oh, she does not know. She skipped forward 500 years. Okay. We found Rhea. Oh, he does not know. He just listened to a voice in his head. Who knows? Who? He doesn't know, chat. He doesn't know. Go watch that short, sure. The king? He just listened to a voice in his head.
Oh my god.
Okay, sure. Kolobina, she also no memories. Yes.
Hey, I think I'm cooking.
What is he cooking?
This purple crystal very much looks like, or it could be. However, what I just noticed is this not just a wild hunt Ruria arms?
It does look like. Whoa. Okay, but you're blowing my mind right now. Hold on.
Where is this? Has this appeared yet?
And this, which I am currently insinuating is possibly a moon gate, does this not just look like the exact like moon references that we see on all of the symbolism that we see?
Oh my goodness, that's a good find.
Oh my god, wait, I think I'm cooking.
The king Omen Soul. Okay, Sumero.
What is he cooking?
This purple crystal very much looks like, or it could be. However, what I just noticed is this not just a wild hunt Ruria arms?
It does.
Not just a wild hunt Ruria arms.
It does look like. Whoa. Okay, but you're blowing my mind right now. Hold on.
And this, which I am.
And where is this cutscene?
A moon gate. Does this not just look like the exact like moon references that we see on all of the symbolism that we see?
Oh my goodness, that's a good find.
Oh my god.
Okay. Okay. Where is that actually? Where's that cutscene? If you can point me to it, okay? Is this from WonQuest?
Civilization is born of knowledge. But so too can knowledge be its demise. A disaster
so that's Velfonir?
Caught us unaware. It was knowledge that did not belong to this world. King Deshret brought this forbidden knowledge into our world, and it quickly spread like a plague. People's minds were filled.
Okay, that.
With crazed whispers, dark gray scales spread across their bodies. Even the land was stripped of its vigor. Only a desperate, deathly silence remained. Were it not for greater Lord Ruka Devata from the forests, the damage would have been irreversible. She summoned the priests to build
Forbidden knowledge is just a bit of power.
And infused into them the divine power of life. The disaster was miraculously tempered, and the embers of our civilization were preserved in Aru village. Alas, the miracle could not last. As long as forbidden knowledge continued to exist, it would forever blight this world. In the end, the proud king of the desert, my eternal lord, chose to sacrifice himself. I have spent my whole life since guarding one of these many temples. But my whole to sacrifice himself. My eternal lord chose to sacrifice himself. I have spent my whole life since guarding one of these many temples. But now, my duty is coming to an end. As I close my eyes for the final time, the sight of that noble deity will appear in my vision once more. In helping King Deshret to eradicate forbidden knowledge, she exhausted her strength, and her form became that of a small child. How strange. Now that I think of her, I no longer have any fear of death, for I sense that
The spirit of life will abide with me during my eternal sleep. Children of the desert, cling no longer to past grievances, but hold tight to the memory of this act of benevolence.
I think this is the when kind of the conflict between the desert or the desert worshipper and Ruka Devata. Yeah, that's probably the one. The new event also has that. I wonder if the event's gonna expand on the lore that's currently in the story.
Created by circumstance is a monster all the same. Viewing other people's thoughts for too long can get uncomfortable. Right now, I'm feeling a strong sense of loathing. In a nutshell, the story of Conria is what happens when the truth falls by the wayside. Everyone tells little white lies, and before long, you have a huge pack of lies that destroys everything. Whew. Time to get back. His past is filled with sorrow, but the tale of any fallen civilization is one of endless tragedy. Cruel as it may be, that was Conria's fate. Everyone, I'm back. Can I get a standing ovation?
Never! How are you holding up?
Never!
She's fine. Boss is a pro.
Yes, I'm fine. You will have seen the events of Rarir's life through my thoughts. It's now clear that he is just a regular nobody, driven by personal tragedy, as he said himself.
I mostly agree. There's only so much we can know about him from his memories alone.
Yeah.
But they did give us a clear glimpse into his life in Conria. However, I would not consider Rarir to be a nobody. He was deeply involved in the events of that era. Yet, when the catastrophe of a generation strikes, nobody is safe.
Sounds to me like you're speaking in riddles again. Is this you urging me not to abandon the people of NOD-KRAI in their hour of need?
That's not what I meant. Although I do hope you choose to remain a part of the plan. Without you, the mission ahead will be all but impossible.
Then try to remember that I respond better to the carrot than the stick. And I don't appreciate being bossed around.
I actually have no idea whether Lauma means to say things in double speak, or it's just never trying to read too much into everything other people say.
Now, as for you, Missy, you were excellent. You stuck to the rules of the ceremony and kept your mouth shut the entire time. Bravo.
Cool. So, can you fill me in on the deets now? Most of what I saw went right over my head.
Patience. You'll hear the whole story, don't you worry. But let's meet up with the others first. It will save me narrating it twice. Yehoda?
Yes, boss. Let me get that door for ya.
That's more like it. For a moment there, I was worried you'd forgotten about the first clause of your employment contract.
Open doors?
Forgive my curiosity, but what does the first clause say?
It says I gotta do the annoying stuff that boss is too lazy to do
Opening the door?
Like opening the door, pouring the tea, yada yada.
Is that right?
If
just get an automatic door.
Because she willingly agreed to it. Rest assured that the curatorium abides by the very strictest of labor policies. You don't seriously think I'm cruel enough to treat her like my slave. In any case, I've hardly shied away from my share of the work today. Hope I don't catch Flintz and Varka lounging about in their chairs, enjoying a leisurely cup of tea.
That's exactly what they're doing.
More than other people enjoying themselves while I'm hard at work.
Hello, Vivek. Welcome back to the stream. Which one is next? What do you mean, which one is next?
Oh
no. Dory? Dory? Coming back to collect the trinket?
Sorry to disturb you, but we seem to have run into some trouble.
Wait, what?
Evidently so. Don't worry, I'm not about to leave you to fend for
Wait, what?
yourselves. I'm not that kind of boss. And it would go against the Curatorium's labor policy.
Wait, what? What? Huh? Where are we?
I'm sorry. What did you hear me say? I wasn't talking about labor policy.
Huh? Which one is the next biggest upgrade for Skug team? Esco R1 versus Serena C1 versus Esco C1. Skug C1. Usually, if you're asking about for a specific team with a carry, the carry constellation is the best. Usually. Skug C1, Skug C2.
Wait.
Oh.
How long have I been standing here?
She may be affected by, or I think her mind may be affected by the mind reading stuff earlier. That's my speculation. Maybe a lot of stuff is blending together.
Not long. You just appeared by the door a moment ago.
Huh? Wait, door? Are they seeing what she's seeing?
You look like you've seen a ghost.
We've been tricked. We never left at all. Somehow I hallucinated that whole scene back inside the office.
Live where?
Hallucinated? But how?
Wait, where? People?
This place should heed my will alone. All thoughts and actions that occur in here are just a result of pawns moving across the chessboard in a carefully calculated manner. And nobody has access to this chess set but me.
Are they still in whatever mind palace she's part of?
So you control everything in here?
More or less. But yes, it's a special technique of mine.
Has anything like this ever happened before?
Only once. It was the first time I used the chess set.
Is there any similarity between what happened then and what's happening now?
I suppose my thoughts are a little turbulent, which was also the case my first time.
Is there anything I can do to help?
The first clause of your contract clearly states that I only need your help with things that I'm too lazy to do myself.
Meaning you're not feeling lazy right now?
Meaning this is not.
Why is the music so just calming? It's jarring.
Personal treasure that I alone understand. I must be the one to find our way out of here.
Boss, it's fine. Really. Let me do something useful.
Oh, listen to you. Whatever would I do without you, Yehuda?
What? Really?
Already Skug C2, Skug C3 then.
Yes, really. Where would I ever find another employee as obedient and servile as you? God forbid anything ever happens to you.
This part is a bit long. They did not even give me a chance to back out the quest at all. It just continues. Oh, what am I gonna do? There. Also, Vivek, Actually, scratch that about C3. If you're asking, generally, if you're asking regarding beyond C2 over carry, I do not have the well-equipped knowledge to give you an immediate answer. So if you want the answer to that question, you either have to search somewhere else or have to catch me on stream on the time that I am available to do some calculations. Okay, the quest did not even give me a chance to back out the quest or give any pause at all. That's kind of weird from them. They won't let me back out until her story quest ends. I can just do all that 4, but that's kind of weird. How long do you estimate that this would take? Because right now it is midnight for me. One hour. Wait, how do you know that? I thought Aoi does not have the phone to do the quest. Have you watched it already? This is her story quest start, 34 minutes. That's gonna be an hour. That's gonna be an hour and a half. Then why are you answering? Why are you spreading misinformation? $1:45, you read the lines. That's what I expect, yeah. Hold on, give me a moment here. I'll try to go through this scene and see if they give us a chance to back out or not. Alright, I'm gonna take a break and answer the skirt question real quick. Let me just take a look. What's a weapon? Here's a weapon. The music's actually quite nice. I wonder if this is Sumeru music or it's her special quest story music. This is what? In a normal team should have 250 of this, and then I also want a Yelan here. You hate it here? Got a lot of the washing machine, except these are clothes your father went hunting with successfully. You hate it here? Wait, you hate it in the quest or you hate doing the clothing thing? This should not matter. So blast it up. Oh wait, I can just do this. How? I'm kind of dumb. Alright, hold on. Impact it up. The closest they're bloody, I see. My condolences. Okay, this is a typical Skunk team. Let's check some constellation. I am too lazy to deal with that either. I'm actually too lazy to deal with that. Okay. If Skunk is C2, let's note some numbers down. 2738689. Let's remove that. Just go with that. What's a weapon call? Alright, I'll see you in a bit, Piv. The fork. $2983. C1. $3511. That seems like a significant increase. Farina C1 would make her able to go to this. I think Escofia C1 is better than Farina C1. Yeah. Let me note this down before I forget. And lastly, we're gonna take a look at Skirk C3, which is her burst talent. Oh, that's actually quite revealing. Okay, Skirk C3 is not that big of an improvement. Escofia C1 is the biggest improvement out of all of these. There we go. This is the walk. Okay, we're gonna get through this scene and see if there's a natural break-off point. Hopefully this scene is not too long. Find out the employee as obedient and servile as you. God forbid anything ever happens to you.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, I was thinking of fetching some water. There's gotta be a source around here somewhere. I suggest everyone finds someplace comfortable to take a rest. We gotta conserve our energy. Even though all this chess malarkey doesn't exist in a physical sense, mentally speaking, it's all real. And so is our tiredness and fatigue. You don't want to dismiss mental fatigue. Just because it isn't physical doesn't mean it's any less serious. But anyway, I got your backs, so don't worry about a thing.
Don't I have the best employees? Jealous much?
If we can find a suitable time, I'd love to borrow Yehoda for a day to help out at the Frostmoon Scions. Would you be amenable to that, Boss Nefer?
Oh, Lama. I never told you just how pretty you are. Beauty runs from the tips of your angles to the depths of your imagination. Time to
I hear Riz.
Follow me. As we continue our journey, the same rules will apply. That means stay focused and no talking no matter what we encounter. And don't disturb the chess pieces. You have my word that I will get us all out of here.
Okay. I guess we're technically still here. Yeah, I guess this is technically a natural. Yeah, it's a good enough break-off point. Okay. Yeah, next time we're gonna have to go back to Curatorium Secret. That makes sense. Let's see. That's probably the end of all the stuff I have to take care of. How dare I? How dare I go get an IRS? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I should have stayed. I should have no-slipped this. This quest leeches on you. It'll be weird. I think they should have left a natural break-off point. Wait, did they? Actually. Hold on. Did they? Was the scene inside the Curatorium's Secret actually where we could just stop it? Oh no, it's an entire scene altogether. Oh well. Daily OST, I don't have the brain for it, sorry. You can do it yourself. Oh, alright, that's gonna be it, chat. What's she looking? Bongza. You know, we can do one. Alright, we can do one, sure. Okay. No, the stall. Let's go. Do it after streaming loud, chat. If I'm off, I'm off. I'm not joining. I'll be passing out. Okay, what are we on here? Let's put some music on. Hold on. I opened the portal in front of chat. How dare? What do you mean, how dare? Oh! In lore chat! Wait, this is lore chat. Damn. Oh. Chat. Because I live in the future, you might get spoiled. I live in the future, chat. You might get spoiled of the word of the day. But yeah, we can do it together, sure. Waiting for the answer so you could one shot? Yeah! Live in fake recognition. Let's go. I love that. Okay. What are we starting off with today? Oh, Skunk, it's just doing her thing in the background. I want to start off with a new word today. Let's see. Poise. Brain. Alright. It could have said it sooner. So I want U, I want A somehow. I want Y. That's not a word. Alum. Is an alumni a word? Alum. It's not a word. I Y to we I all right. I need something else. Alums? Yeah, that could probably work, but as I already use. Do it don't Fully is easy to do, but it has two L's and doesn't have A. Me, ma, la, lo, ha, haunt. Okay. I need a Y somewhere. No. It has P and H, which I have already used. Lul, lame, lie. E already used. Dry. Dry. Low. Green. No, I don't want to use any of the words that any letters that I've used. Smell abysmal green. Chinese accent. Full. I think I backed myself in a corner this time. There's not much word with Y that I can use, but okay, we can ignore that for now. Brine, broom, brine, fuming, on fire. Okay, O and I. What did start with this? And we don't have groom. I can test two O's in this position. I can test. I am not opposed to this actually. O is not there, O is not there, so O is at the end. Something that exists. O is here. I have M. Me, Grom, Miro, something. I need an M somewhere. Grimoire. Why is O at the end? What word has O? Gimbo. Is that actually a word? No. Gizmo. That's a word, right? Oh, that's a word. Yeah, I think Gizmo is kind of gadget. Gizmo meaning. A gadget, especially one whose name the speaker does not know or cannot recall. Oh, yeah. Technology. Alright, we're done with Wado. Let's do OST. This cannot be easier. Alright, have a good night, Dad. I'll open the full song for you. Don't worry about that. I'm opening the full song. See you, chat. We will pick up with the story on Wednesday. So tomorrow I'll not be streaming, and Wednesday we'll pick up the story. Until then, chat, have a good rest of your day. I hope you have an amazing day tomorrow as well. I appreciate every single one of you, whether you're just hanging out in the background or actively participating in the stream and the discussion and enjoying the story with me. If you want to support the stream, you can like, subscribe, watch my other videos, and follow on Twitch. You can also support me by joining YouTube membership with, as well as doing super chat. I appreciate that a lot. Until then, chat, have a nice one. Here's Nahida music for us all to enjoy. Ending screen. Bye bye, chat. Bye. Pika, why are you spamming the weird emoji?